Oh man. What do we got? We have fucking. Dole, čo by sa stalo, keby som mu nešiel na balkón. Pravdepodobne by žil. Možno by nežil, možno by to bol spravil tak, že by došla vrána na balkón, aj tak by sa vyplašil, aj tak by odletel. To je ťažko povedať, nad tým to nemá zmysel, nad týmto uvažovanie nikam nevedie. Čo by bolo, keby bolo? No nemohlo byť inak ako bolo, to je ten problém, to znamená. Tak to treba vnímať, no ako to je. Tie veci, ktoré sa stali, tak ako sa stali, bohužiaľ by sa stali vždy. Nebola šanca, nej šanca ich obísť, tak to treba vnímať. Že to nemôžeš povedať, že keby som to neurobil. Ty si nemal možnosť to neurobiť. Ty si nemal možnosť zmeniť. Ty nezmeníš ani hovno, máko. Nezmeníš nič. No presne ako plešinka. Naozaj si ani stredného držíroša, pretože na čo sa zomele zase na balkóne. Potrebujem to pozrieť. No, neskontroval som zvukov, z toho bude sa diskontent teraz. Prečo nič nehovorím do sračky? Prečo nič nehovorím? Že som tichý. Prečo som tichý? Prečo som tichý? Hovnomanka. Nezmeniť nič. Takže Plečinka junior žil asi mesiac. Plešinka junior. Žil asi mesiac. No, nečakal som to. Ale veľa vecí nečakám. Skoro fiktívna realita. Alebo kto vie, čo je to za sáčka? Každopádne je to sáčka. Každopádne je to sáčka. Čokoľvek to je. Je to sáčka. Ako možno existujeme, ale je to sáčka. ťažko túto existenciu nejako tak schátrať. Je to sáčka. Celé totálna sáčka. Príliš komplikované. Tuning of resistance. Sunshade Girls. Sunshade. Really? Toto je jedna z tých vecí, ktoré rozvíjam. Vidíte, čo sa nepredáva, zvyká sa to predávať za 190. 200 až 190. To znamená, dám to za 200. To znamená, nikoho nepozerá ceny, jebo. Mám to za 200. Už teraz otvoríme tú vec, to je prvá vec, ktorú za 190 to zvykol predávať. To znamená, za 200 to má šancu mizivú. A to by bola jedna z prvých sáčiek, ktorú by som využil. Jedna move. Když to predá za 200, tučné. Tučné. Extrémne tučné. Je to ale popravde úplne jedno. Mesiac žil Plešinka Junior, posledný mesiac. Co neuveriteľné toto. To je úplne jasné, ako to asi dopadne. Ako to asi dopadne, som pičus. Neukontroloval som to. To je o ničom, ne? To je o ničom, to je tak nastavené všetko. Stále o tom istom, to je tak nastavené všetko. Prečo to tak funguje, ja neviem. Asi to nikdy vedieť nebudem. Ale je to tak nastavené. Takže čo je to, čo to je? Tuning of resistance. A predal som jeden za veľmi solidnú sumu. Ale mi to jedno, či to predám alebo nie. Plešinka junior, potom ako nás zapustil Plešinka, ten asi 2 roky s nami bol, Plešinka junior s nami bol mesiac. Ale ja si to aj nevyčítam, že som povedal, že už tam nepôjdem. To je, že už nepôjdem na ten balkón. A vyliali tú vodu. A znova, to je... Išiel som na ten balkón zajtra, right, na 100%. No a to je jedno, tak by odletel zajtra, zomrel by zajtra, no tak. Takže tak by som raz išiel na ten balkón. Zajtra by som išiel na ten balkón. Aj keby som to akože nechal tú vodu tak a išiel dať až ráno, no tak by odletel ráno, no. Tak by žil, ja neviem, o 20 hodín dlhšie. O 20. Žil by o 15 hodín dlhšie. To tiež aj tak by nebola žiadna výhra. Asi bol to Plešinka junior, bol príliš číperný na ten svet kokotov. Príliš číperný na svet kokotov. Bol mu súdený, a tak môže byť rád, žil mesiac. Čím dlhšie by žil, tým horšie by to bolo pre neho. Jeho sestra stále žije a čím dlhšie bude ona žiť, tým horšie to bude pre ňu. To je úplne, no aj tak.
Are the dustiest.
In the meantime. So, we have a robotic cat. Yes, have our answer. He has a wrench right here. Probably a mechanic, an engineer, and already have a cat Halloween event. There it is behind it. Circuit boards, stuff like that. So it's the same one we have, but in a different color. You know, tell me why not put this camp decoration to put in your camp, not ghoul, since as I was saying it's already over. Military element precisely. Why not? Pretty nice. Well, rust obviously won't shine in the meantime either. In the dark. Well, that could work, right? Cover Verga tires. That's pretty cool. If armor is a new armor, which I would be surprised about. Here, it will probably be a skin. A pretty nice skin, by the way. Look, it's rather stylish. Next, the camp decoration with this mushroom that will... You can see on it that there are rain clouds. So I imagine another weather station, but this time for rain. A new sales machine. Well, I imagine anyway, because here I see a cash register. What do you think it could be? Did you see a neon purple word? The look of the power armor in any case reminds me a lot of communist art.
Ale z toho stranu drží oči, keď bude tma, keď sa situácia vykryštalizuje. Keď zistím, že ju nechajú na pokoji plus minus tí dvaja. Dožili sme sa, čoho sme sa dožili. Vidíme to. Takže toto bola optická ilúzia. To sa neoplatí za 160 lojálnych coinov predávať tieto brnenia za tieto sumy. Aj to bola optická ilúzia. Takže v podstate sa tie lojálne, takže nerobil som chybu. To bolo len chvíľkový výkyv, ale za tie sumy to ľudia tak v živote nikdy nekúpia. To bol chvíľkový výkyv. To... Ako zarábať tých 150, to mi moc nepomôže. Za 2 týždne zarobím 150, za mesiac zarobím 300. To naozaj by som musel mať, že... To by som robil len, keby som mal menej ako 2000. Ak sa dostanem niekedy, že má tuto menej ako 2000, respektíve menej ako... No menej ako 2000 potom to budeme robiť. Keď tu je menej ako 2000, čo nebude asi nikdy. Right. To nikto nevieš, čo tí kokoti spravia. Možno ten prsten trošku vyšmiclujú. Možno ten prsten vyšmiclujú. Čo je toto za skiny kokote? Moondragon. To je za kokotinu, ten skin vyzerá, keby si na nich nahnysal z prostých chorý vrat. Čo je to za skin? Chore. Čistokrvné chore. Čo sú toto za ceny? Odtiaľ to sa vždy zoberieš ink, zoberieš 100 inku, ideš domov. Zoberieš 100 inku, odchádzaš do pagody. Takže nežil moc dlho. Plešte. Plešinka Junior. Ale im to si nemôžem ani vyčítať, pretože ako som povedal, na ten balkón by som raz išiel, raz by odletel, stalo by sa presne to isté. Stalo by sa to o 15 hodín neskôr. Ale stalo by sa to. Takže bohužiaľ. No tamto jasne vidíme, silomocov odletel preč. Jeho sestra je tu stále, tá neodletela, tá ostala v podstate na balkóne. To je bohužiaľ, to je tak nastavené všetko. Plešinka Junior. Nebol s nami dlho náš Plešinka Junior. Nebol s nami dlho náš Junior. Nebol s nami dlho. Nebol s nami dlho náš Junior. Mesiac v tomto hnoji. Mesiac žil v tomto hnoji. Nebol s nami dlho náš Plešter Junior. A dúfam, že už ani ja to nebudem dlho v tomto hnoji. Ako to chodí v tomto hnoji, no tak to chodí. Nerobí s tým nič, je to chodí. Nerobíš nič v tomto chorom vrede. To som kedy? to vyzerá tu. Tragické. Tragikomédia. Tragikomédia. Škválim sa tu. Tragikomédia. Co? Oh man.
Drahé Slovenky, drahí Slováci, vzácni hostia, všetkým vám želám nádherný večer odtiaľto z Devína. Dovolte mi, aby som okrem privítania pána prezidenta, pána predsedu Národnej rady Slovenskej republiky, pána prezidenta Gašparoviča, osobitne poďakoval aj otcovi kardinálovi Dukovi za jeho pekné slová, ktoré dnes povedal v Nitre. Veľmi nám záleží, otec kardinál, na tých najlepších slovensko-českých a československých vzťahoch. A ja vždy, keď pôjdem do Českej republiky, budem niesť klobúk v ruke a nie klobúk na hlave. Veľká vďaka za to, čo ste dnes v Nitre povedali. Slúbili sme, že vždy budeme dôstojne oslavovať štátne sviatky a od nástupu tejto vlády v roku 2023 sme venovali obrovskú pozornosť tomu, aby sme vystupovali ako sebavedomá, hrdá Slovenská republika, ako sebavedomá, hrdá politická reprezentácia. Preto ďakujem každému, kto sa podielal akýmkoľvek spôsobom na organizácii dnešného dňa, pretože takto má vyzerať sebavedomé a hrdé Slovensko. Ďakujem najmä týmu z Ministerstva obrany, ale aj ďalším, ktorí sa spojili. Ďakujem mu pekne. Vzácni hostia, drahé Slovenky, drahí Slováci, kto nepozná svoju minulosť, tak nemá ani budúcnosť. A beda tomu národu, ak sa jeho samozvaná falošná elita rozhodne svoju minulosť úmyselne ignorovať, či dokonca ju aj prekrúcať. Na dnešnej oslavy svätého Cyrila a Metoda sme boli vyprevádzaní všelijak. Vraj si pripomíname len nejakých dvoch imigrantov, ktorí prišli s nepraktickým a nepoužívaným jazykom. Neúcta dokonca zachádzala tak ďaleko, že niekto neváhal posmešne nazvať hlaholiku blabuliku. Že bola síce prinesená ľuďom žijúcim na našom území, ale tí vraj nemohli byť v žiadnom prípade našimi predkami, teda starými Slovákmi. je doslova neuveriteľné. Drahé Slovenky a drahí Slováci, ako neprajníkom nášho vlastného štátu záleží na tom, aby sme nemali žiadnu národnú, kultúrnu či duchovnú identitu. Aby sme boli považovaní len za akúsi bezduchú masu ľudí, ktorá sa tu vyskytla, ktorá si vlastne ani svoju štátnosť nezaslúži a ktorá tu má byť len na to, aby slepo a poslušne počúvala tých veľkých a mocných. Žiaľ pre nás, Slovenky a Slovákov, písali dejiny najmä cudzí historici. A bolo by omylom sa domnievať, že vždy písali o nás len pravdu. Dejiny písané cudzím perom majú často sklon zamlčievať existenciu toho, kto v tých dejinách zohráva rozhodujúcu úlohu. Misijné dielo svätého Cyrila a Metoda je natoľko nadčasové, že ich nemožno odsunúť len do histórie. Pápež Ján Pavol II vo svojej homílii prednesenej v novembri 1981 v Ríme Slovákom odkázal: zostávajte verní dedičstvu otcov svätého Cyrila a Metoda. Žite podľa neho neprestajne, ochraňujte ho v tej istote, že ono je základom vašej duchovnej veľkosti a skutočnej kultúrnej výšky vášho národa. Svätý Otec tedy možno ani len netušil, akých má už v tom čase pozorných poslucháčov, ľudí, ktorí si uvedomovali význam misie svätého Cyrila a Metoda pre náš národ. Nakoniec, veď asi nebola náhoda, vážený pán prezident Gašparovič, že o 11 rokov neskôr, v roku 1992, otcovia ústavy Slovenskej republiky, a vy, pán prezident, medzi nich patríte, v jej preambule odkazujú na cyrilometodské duchovné dedičstvo a historický odkaz Veľkej Moravy. Ak dovolíte, nemienim robiť ani historické skratky, ani toto vzácne auditorium obťažovať detailom. Môžeme však spoločne z tohto posvätného miesta oprávnene a bez akýchkoľvek pochybností vyhlásiť do celého sveta, že bez misie svätého Cyrila a Metoda by nebolo možné hovoriť o kultúrnej a politickej nezávislosti, ani o štátnej zvrchovanosti Sloveniek a Slovákov. Napriek viac ako 1000-ročnej absencii územnej, kultúrnej či politickej autonómie si náš národ uchoval vlastnú identitu dodnes. Ešte 1000 rokov sme si nespravovali nič a napriek tomu nám naša identita zostala. Známy český historik, ktorý potom býval v západnom svete, František Graus, oprávnene hovorí, že dejiny Slovenska a Slovákov tvoria medzi okolitými
Ja úplne odídem preč.
malý
Ja odídem vždy sem.
záznam. Drahé Slovenky, drahí Slováci, vzácni hostia, tí, ktorí na Slovensku
A
odmietajú,
teraz to vypnem.
aby sa dvom vynikajúcim solúnskym bratom zdávala aj štátna podsta, robia tak preto, lebo im nezapadajú do takej podivnej schémy ich rozleptávajúceho sa sveta. Viete, hlásiť sa k cyrilometodskému dedičstvu nie je pre nás nejaká lacná zbožnosť. Pre nás je to príležitosť pre pravdu a spravodlivosť. My túžime zjaviť pravdu o ich veľkolepom diele, jazyku písme, vzdelanosti, právnych predpisoch, skvelých prekladoch. O tom, aké bolo vtedajšie postavenie Slovanov a medzi nimi aj starých Slovákov v strednej Európe. Aké boli ich vzťahy k mocenským centrám na západe aj na východe. Zvýrazňovať a celoštátne vyzdvihovať svätých solúnskych bratov znamená určiť jasnú hodnotovú orientáciu našej politiky. To nie je o prepojení štátu na náboženskú ideológiu, ako to niektorí donekonečna opakujú. To je o snahe hodnotové veci a múdrosť duchovná vhodne vnášať do mysle a vzťahov našich ľudí. Európskej únii, ale aj celému svetu dnes chýbajú osobnosti, ktoré by sa aspoň niečím mohli prirovnať k solúnskym bratom. Svätý Cyril a Metod spájali, oni nestávali nové železné opony. Aj Devín, na ktorom teraz stojíme, sa ocitol v dejinách v jednej smutnej úlohe.
Ono to zrušilo.
Priamo pod hradom viedla železná opona, ktorá rozštiepila európsky kontinent. Rozštiepila
Bože, tí kokoti to zrušili.
A je viac ako smutné,
Si robíte
že
piče so
niekomu v
mnou.
Európe podobná železná opona opäť chýba. Opäť chcú oddeliť západ a východ.
To je
A
nič.
bohužiaľ, železná opona sa stáva realitou. Narušili sa vzťahy a každý, čo len prejaví záujem a pochopenie pre dianie za oponou, je okamžite obviňovaný zo zrady európskych hodnôt. Obhajcovia a konštruktéri novej železnej opony zabudli na vážne slová svätého otca Jána Pavla II., ktorý povedal: Európa musí dýchať oboma pľúcami,
Neujete
aj
ho.
východnými,
Prečo
aj
to
západnými.
zrušilo?
A takto zvýrazňoval význam
To nemá robiť.
svätého Cyrila a Metoda ako osobností, ktoré prekročili rámec slovanského sveta. Odkazujem tu z Devína ako predseda vlády Slovenskej republiky, že sa nevzdáme našich tradícií a odkazu dejín a budeme cez železnú oponu podávať ruku na mierovú spoluprácu. Svätý Cyril a Metod sú pre nás certifikátom pravosti pred celým slovanským svetom. Svätý Cyril a Metod dominovali múdrosťou, vzdelanosťou, hodnotami a sebaúctou. Aký rozdiel, ak sa pozrieme, koho dnes duchovní a hodnotoví bezdomovci robia v médiách a vo verejnom priestore celebritami. Zdravý rozum, tradície, národná kultúra sa potláčajú, dominujú zvrátenosti a povrchnosť. Vyslovujem želanie, že na septembrovej schôdzi zvíťazí práve zdravý rozum a potrebná väčšina poslancov slovenského parlamentu podporí v záverečnom hlasovaní návrh novelizácie ústavy v základných kultúrno-etických a hodnotových otázkach. Ak sa už na Slovensku nedokážeme dohodnúť ani na tom, že existujú len dve pohlavia a že v školách sa má učiť len to, čo je v súlade s ústavou Slovenskej republiky, vrátane definície manželstva ako jedinečného zväzku muža a ženy, sme na veľmi nebezpečnej ceste pre celú krajinu. Bezbrehý a zvrátený progresivizmus a liberalizmus našu krajinu môžu len a len zničiť. Slovenskí bratia neprišli na naše územie so zbraňami, ale prišli s knihami a pravidlami. Prosím, uvedomme si, že Slovensko je opäť na križovatke. Staré ideologické dogmy, všetci ich poznáme, s tým na večné veky a nikdy inak, ako aj byrokratické nadnárodné štruktúry sa menia za pochodu a priamo pred našimi očami. A musíme povedať, že nie všetky zmeny sú pozitívne. Mnohé nás výrazne znepokojujú a mnohé nevítame. Medzinárodný systém, ktorý vznikol po druhej svetovej vojne na pôdoryse tragických skúseností, dostáva posledné rany z milosti. Z medzinárodného práva sa stal iba súbor účelovo využívaných pravidiel, predovšetkým v prospech veľkých a silných a s očakávaním absolútnej poslušnosti menších a slabých. Veľkí hovoria o novej vojne a tvária sa, že sú mieroví aktivisti. A tí, čo neustále zdôrazňujú mier, sú dobre, že nie považovaní za vojnových štváčov. Naši oponenti sa na všetkých frontoch myslia do každého, kto si vôbec dovolí postaviť zmysluplnú otázku o našom budúcom osude v tomto premenenom svete. Kladiem otázku. Budeme trvať na svojom, budeme bojovať za naše prijatie, alebo sa chceme rozpustiť do možno silnejšie hráčov. Aký vklad chceme priniesť do spoločného života Európy? Našu podajnosť a poslušnosť, nech sa od nás žiada čokoľvek, hlavne, aby sme nevytrčali zradu, ochotu používať dvojité metre a kilometre, ospravedlňovať konanie jedných, aby sme sa v zápätí rúvali do roztrhania tela za presný opak v prípade druhých, strácajúc pritom posledné zvyšky autority a úcty. To je v príkrom rozpore, drahí Slovenci a drahí Slováci, s odkazom slovenských bratov. príkrom rozpore s realizáciou suverenity, ako ju presadzovali Rastislav so svetom. My Slováci máme povinnosť a v duchu tohto odkazu hľadať dohodu a spoluprácu na základe rovnosti a vzájomnej výhodnosti. Snažíme sa pochopiť partnerov, snažíme sa pochopiť motívy ich konania. To by mali Slováci priniesť v týchto zlomových dobách európskych dejín. Za naše komplexy podceňovanie, malosť, podrážanie kolien, vlastnými nás môže vražiť a posadzovať ľudí. Presne ako sa stalo po páde Veľkomoravskej ríše, neslovnosť spôsobila nestabilitu a úpadok suverénneho štátu v jeho rozmachu. Toto je memento dejín, na ktoré nemôžeme zabúdať. Aj dnes prechádzame skúškou zvrchovanosti a ochrany našich národno-štátnych záujmov. Ak odmietame podporiť ďalší sankčný balík proti Ruskej federácii, pokiaľ nebudeme poznať odpovede, kto a ako nás bude chrániť a kompenzovať pri škodách, ktoré budú Slovensku spôsobené ideologickým návrhom Európskej komisie, zastaviť od 1. januára 2028.
Počkaj, som nechytal dneska ešte Ejby, čo?
Už sme si zvykli, drahí Slovenky, drahí Slováci, vzácni hostia, že v zásadných otázkach nemáme podporu opozičného a mediálneho bloku, ktorý netuší, čo je to národná hrdosť, suverenita, národné záujmy. Za to veľmi dobre vie, čo je to slúžiť cudzí. Naopak musíme očakávať, že tento blok podporí a bude priamo organizovať trestné výpravy z Európskeho parlamentu, alebo teraz z Rady Európy či Európskej komisie proti súčasnej vláde za to, že máme iný názor na vojnu, že chceme mier, že chceme do ústavy zakotviť zdravý rozum, že bojujeme za to, aby naše domácnosti a podniky neplatili kvôli škodlivým ideologickým rozhodnutiam iracionálne vysoké ceny za energiu. Rozkaz už bol daný. Vplyvný spravodajský portál EU Observer zavelil, citujem, uderte na Slovensko všetkým možným. Zmrazte im finančné prostriedky. Začnite konania pre porušenie práva Európskej únie. Robte dotieravé audity. Verejne ich urážajte a bojkotujte. Zapojite spravodajské služby do tejto práce a dajte novinárom informácie proti Slovensku. Koniec citátu. Prečo? Lebo Slovensko chce byť suverénne a svojprávne. A my si musíme odpovedať, či sme pripravení tento súboj zvládnuť. Ja som pripravený tento súboj zvládnuť. Drahé Slovenky, drahí Slováci, prechádzame a budeme prechádzať ťažkými skúškami. Keď som nedávno navštívil Rím v bazilike Santa Maria Maggiore, mi sprievodca hovoril rôzne pekné príbehy, napríklad o pôvode stropu zo zlata, dovezeného Krištofom Kolumbom z Ameriky a iné zaujímavosti. Mňa to však ťahalo k miestu, ktoré musí byť pre Slovákov a Slovenky sveté. K miestu, kde je tabuľa pripomínajúca, že v tejto bazilike predložili svätý Cyril a Metód na odobrenie vtedajšiemu pápežovi liturgické texty staroslovenčiny.
Tu máme 2, 3, teoreticky 4.
A duchov. Možno by sme mohli aj k názvu dnešného štátneho sviatku svätého Cyrila Metoda pripísať deň múdrosti, vzdelania a duchovných hodnôt. Pozdravujem z Devína celé Slovensko. Pozdravujem z Devína všetkých občanov, to je všetkých Slovákov v zahraničí, ktorí sa na mnohých miestach hrdohlásia k Cyrilo-metodskému dedičstvu. Ja sa k nemu nielen hlásim. Je pre mňa záväznou direktívou pri prijímaní vážnych politických rozhodnutí.
Za 3 dáme.
Úplne na záver, autori jednej zaujímavej publikácie o stratách a nálezoch uhorskej histórie si položili veľmi správnu otázku. Čo všetko museli naši predkovia prežiť, aby sme tu my, ich potomkovia, mohli ešte ako Slováci žiť? Ak sem do Karpatskej doliny prišli naši predkovia bez vojnového huriavku, bez rinčania zbraní, dal by Boh, aby aj naši potomkovia tu mohli spokojne a do pokojí žiť, pracovať a plodiť deti, ktoré by boli dýchou nielen nás, Slovákov, ale aj celé Európy. Zachovajme si, prosím, zdravý rozum, aby sme dokázali žiť a konať múdro a správne. Nech je tak sviatok civilného teba. Ďakujem, že
To neoplatí teraz robiť tie kontakty. Budú väčšie pásuky na tie kontakty. Budú väčšie pásuky.
Now, since 1994, there have been something like 100 race-based laws that have been
To je nič, čo som sa to... Tragédia. Tragédia. Nežil moc dlho. Ja si nás trénoval tak žiršo. Si zastrelného tažíraša. A toto darí. Deväť gól na popa. Takže dobre, toto bol optický klám. Hej mi to smrdelo. A vyzeralo to moc jednoducho. Vyzeralo to moc jednoducho. Nič, čo môžeš postaviť za lojálne coiny, nemá takú vysokú sumu. Na to zabudni. Dáme si rybie rožky. What is this? Nežil dlho plačinka junior. Nežil dlho. No. Veľmi rýchlo systém dostal plačinku junior. Veľmi rýchlo.
'76, and all I'm going to say is I had a blast on there, and I am so looking forward to some of these changes. I have not had a chance to check out the perk card changes yet, but out of respect for those vault dwellers who do not want spoilers, we have not covered the PTS in the news roundup video in over 2 years. We're not going to start now, but we will have some videos from content creators going over their thoughts on these changes in the content creator showcase. But if you're wondering what Minerva is going to have on sale from the dates of July the 10th to July the 14th, you will need to go to the front entrance of the White Spring Resort, and this is her big sale. So if you've missed anything over the past 3 weeks, this is your time to pick it up before it's gone for quite some time. Now, the PTS as well. Now, just like I mentioned Angry Turtle on my PTS stream, I also mentioned Mr. Church because he is a wonderful builder in Appalachia, and he jumped into the PTS to check out these big changes coming to the building scene in fall.
Veľmi rýchlo. Veľmi rýchlo. Veľmi rýchlo. Systém dostal plačinku. Veľmi rýchlo.
response.
Yeah, we're working with the Department of Justice to see if we can prosecute them for that, because what they're doing is actively encouraging people to avoid law enforcement activities, operations, and we're gonna actually go after them and prosecute them with the partnership of PAM if we can, because what they're doing legally is illegal.
And they may be prosecuted also for having given false reports on the attack in Iran. They were given totally false reports.
In case you don't know, someone has made an app that will track ICE. So if you want to stay away from ICE, you can. Here, I'll show you. Here. CNN. So that's it. That's it right there. There's the app you could get. It's called ICE Block, and it's got a 4-star rating with only 27 people. I hear it doesn't work, but here's what the CNN says about it.
When I saw what was happening in this country, I wanted to do something to fight back.
Joshua Aaron developed IceBlock. It's a free, crowdsourced app that'll...
And just a spoiler alert, I'm going to show you a video where Trump, it says he's going to prosecute CNN for airing this report. Watch it.
Good.
alerts users when immigration and customs enforcement agents are spotted within a 5-mile radius of their location.
Will you just sort of explain what IceBlock is and how it works?
Sure. So imagine if you're walking down the street and a notification comes up on your device that says ICE has been spotted 4 blocks ahead. Instead of continuing down that path, you can turn left or turn around and avoid the situation altogether.
Aaron grew up Jewish and has a background in tech, music, and activism. He says he sees parallels between the Trump administration's immigration crackdown and Nazi Germany.
We're literally watching history repeat itself. And so I thought, what if there was an early warning system? And that's what became IceBlock.
I'm looking at LA now. I'm seeing one in East Hollywood. And then as I zoom out, it's showing me a few others.
One of the core principles of the design of this app is 100% anonymity for our user base. As of today, we have 20,000 users. We're hoping to grow that 10 or 100 times, of course. But there is no sign-up process. There is no user data collected. There is no user data even captured by our app.
Yeah, but doesn't Apple do that? Doesn't Apple capture all that stuff? I could be wrong.
He's Jewish and sees similarities to the Nazis in ICE enforcing the law. Why isn't he working on something with Palestine? That's my question. Because it's fake. Good, Trap. I'm not for illegals here. I don't understand why the law and people are saying dumb shit like, well, as long as the illegal aliens aren't committing crimes. No, the crime was you're illegal, motherfucker. Punish the people that hire them.
That's what I would do.
Do the right thing.
I would go after the people that hire them, but they're not doing that. Anyway, they're going after low-hanging fruit, it looks like. But anyway, they're going like to...
Who picked that fruit?
So let's listen to...
Do you have a way of verifying the accuracy of the reports that people are making on the platform?
We don't, but what we've done is put some safeguards in place so that people can't, for lack of a better word, spam the database. Every reported sighting is deleted in 4 hours' time, as you can only report within a 5-mile radius of your own location. Beyond that, we have a 5-minute limit. So when you report a sighting, you can't report another one for 5 minutes.
CNN reached out to ICE for comment about the app and Aaron's characterization of its enforcement actions. The agency did not respond.
We have also seen the way that many big tech leaders have supported Trump, donated to him, showed up at the inauguration. But what you're doing is challenging the policies of the Trump administration. And I wonder what you would say to the other leaders and your colleagues in this industry.
I think I would say grow a backbone. You can't just be about the money. I understand that you have shareholders to report to. I understand that you have employees that need their paychecks. But at what point do you say enough is enough?
Where was this guy when the cops were busting legal pot shops a few years ago? Anyway.
5.
So here's what Trump said about it.
And Madam Secretary, CNN yesterday pushed an app that lets you track where ICE agents are. Tom Homan was saying that perhaps CNN should be prosecuted for that. So it's obstruction of law enforcement. Your response?
Yeah, we're working with the Department of Justice to see if we can prosecute them for that, because what they're doing is actively encouraging people to avoid law enforcement activities, operations, and we're going to actually go after them and prosecute them with the partnership of PAM if we can, because what they're doing we believe is illegal.
And they may be prosecuted also for having given false reports on the attack in Iran. They were given totally false reports. It was totally obliterated, and our people have to be celebrated, not come home and say, what do you mean we didn't hit the target? We hit the target first. You know, the pilots came home and they said, we hit the target first. So they may be very well prosecuted for that. What they did there, we think is totally illegal. Okay, let's go.
So Trump wants to prosecute CNN over that report, doing a report about the ICE app, which sounds crazy. But he's also said you should trust him that the Iranian nuclear facility was obliterated. The pilot saw it go boom. That's good enough for me. That is a vaccine user level of critical thinking.
Yeah, well, what do you expect?
So that's Trump announcing that he's looking into prosecuting CNN for just covering a story. To me, but he's saying they're promoting interfering with lawful activity of a police action. They're covering a thing. And by the way, is it illegal to do that? That app. First of all, and then the app. Here's somebody who says the app doesn't work. This is the Ice Block app that CNN promoted. So they're saying they promoted it.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of reported.
Instead of just reported it. I don't know. Did they promote?
Clearly, they're promoting it. I mean, obviously, it's such a fake thing. It's probably a trap.
You cannot scroll around the map, and it does not say reported sightings. What does this say?
It's crap. It doesn't
LOL.
work.
In other words, it's crap, and it doesn't work. So here they give you a little. Here's how it works. So it's setting. So you log in, and it's setting your location, and then where are the reported sightings? So this person goes in to type in a reported sighting. Where this person's going to type in somewhere near where they're at. So Armitage Avenue, and go 5595 Armitage Avenue. So that's what they typed in. And the note is ice, ice, baby. Lots and lots of ice. And so, hey God, let's let this play out. And then they go back to it. And I guess nothing shows up.
It's not to be used for the purpose.
And nothing shows up. So they just typed it in, and it didn't show up. So this guy underneath also says, if you can read it, Zane says, LOL, yeah, I've downloaded it, and it's totally worthless. Been messing with it a lot, never works, haha. Anyway, that's not the point. I just thought that was interesting. But the point is that Trump wants to now, he's threatening to prosecute him and Homan, and that's Kristi Noem, right? That's who that is?
Yeah. The plastic lady?
Threatening to prosecute CNN for, they say they're promoting that app, and he wants to prosecute him, or he says they're lying about the Iran thing. Okay.
What are they saying about Iran?
He said that the CNN said that they didn't take out the nuclear facility.
Oh, that is very funny.
Yeah.
Because they didn't. Because we know they didn't.
Because they didn't. So I guess he'll be he'll be prosecuting you and me for that too, Kurt. Hopefully, fingers crossed.
People don't understand that the deep state has factions, and Trump is one faction, CNN and them people are the other. So Joshua Aaron, the Jew who's so concerned because this is like the hall, whatever the hell nonsense he just said, that wing is just trying to thwart whatever Trump does that he was supposed to do. They're just trying to thwart it.
You know, I'm certainly against the way they're doing the ICE.
Yeah.
I don't think cops should be wearing masks in the street. I think that's ridiculous. I don't think they should be ripping people off the street. I think they know where they are, but that Trump already announced, I'm not going to go after the people working on farms or working in meatpacking or working on construction sites. You know what? If they really were serious about it, they would go.
Vy idete po krku úplne každému, fandíte takému, že Harabín, Kaliňák, obhajujete smeracké zákony.
Áno, Janoš.
Poznám nejakého hajzla, tak vy mu
A
tlieskate.
Janoš bol
A
hajzel.
ľuďom, ako som ja,
Áno.
ubližujete, nadávate,
Budete-
verejne ponižujete, správate sa jak jeden kretén
Áno.
a špeciálne
Áno.
žene. A ešte sa z toho tešíte, pozrite sa, vy máte bádu psychickú. A ja nechcem, a normálne,
A to je podľa vás,
to
ako vy-
nemôžete, ale vy ste idiot, normálne, to je diagnóza.
Áno.
A ja normálne nechcem prezidenta za idiota, to je všetko.
Dobre.
Ne zlo, však vy za to nemôžete. Vás asi šikanovali, keď ste boli v škole, mne to je ľúto. Ja chápem, že to necháva následky.
Nebol som
Ja by
bitý
som vám
nič.
aj nejakú psychickú pomoc pomohla.
Áno,
Aj
ďakujem.
vám
Povedzte, akú.
Ja neviem, ja som odborná.
A teraz,
Ale strašne rada by som vám pomohla, lebo však vy akože by ste možno mohli byť niekedy... Ne, nemôžete.
Počkajte,
To je vôbec, nemôžete.
viete, ak mi pomôžete? Vydá.
No, to som zabudol. Čo na to? Čo na to?
Go in and arrest a few of the people who hired those people, and that would stop immediately. And that would stop immediately. But they're not going to do that because why? Because business, which donates to the Republican and Democratic Party and actually runs the country, wants those cheap illegal immigrants here for cheap labor. They want them here so they can exploit them more. So, and it also keeps people fighting against each other. It keeps workers fighting against even more desperate workers. So people say, oh, the illegal aliens stole my job or took my job. No, they didn't. What happened was a billionaire corporation or a capitalist billionaire took your job and gave it to a person that was in a more desperate situation for you than you are. So they'll work for even less, and they don't have rights, so they can't organize a union. They're not, and so they can always be under the threat of being deported. So they're easier for them to manipulate and control than an American citizen. That's so if you're angry about that, you should be angry at the person above you who's hiring them, who runs the corporation, and who also runs the government. So Donald Trump is not going to go after those illegal immigrants. They're not. They're picking the low-hanging fruit. People outside of a Home Depot looking for day labor, shit like that. That's who they're going after. So I'm against illegal immigration 100%. I'm not saying that I wouldn't be an illegal immigrant myself if I was in a bad situation. If the United States came and overthrew my government and put sanctions on my country economically and made my life miserable, I would try to sneak into the United States and make a better life for myself for sure. I'm not saying, so that's not the point. But the point is you have to have, as Dennis Kucinich said when he came on our show, there's no bigger lefty than Dennis Kucinich. And he says, if you don't have borders, you don't have a country. And if you can't enforce immigration law, you have to enforce immigration laws. I'm all for all that stuff. But at the same time, the way they're doing it is the worst way possible that they could possibly do it.
They're faking it. It's fake.
And it's fake.
It's
That's
fake.
right. It's all show. It's fake.
So I'm upset that he's not doing the real thing. And the reason he's not is if he goes after the companies and the employers,
Right.
it'll hurt the economy, and he can't afford that because he's a lame duck president.
Right.
So instead we get nonsense, and I'm wondering why people would be satisfied with that. There were real problems he was supposed to solve day one. They all say day one, don't they?
They all say
And
day
then after
one.
they don't do what they promised, what does every cow brain in this country do? Well, obviously they can't do the thing they said they would do. How long are you going to put up with that, everybody? Forever? You're going to be grateful that you can say no words again and leave it at that? Well, hey, now we can say women don't have dicks. You're going to be settled for that. Just basic reality you should have been had got. And you're not going to bring up the real things that he's failing you on? Hey, you deserve it. You deserve it, cattle.
Hey, let me ask you something. When was the last time you thought about your gut health? Most people don't realize this, but your gut isn't just where digestion happens. It's where your immune system actually lives, where your energy is regulated, and even where your mental clarity and mood are shaped right in your gut. Kimchi One from Brightcore Nutrition takes everything powerful about traditional fermented kimchi, over 900 strains of probiotics, antioxidants, and enzymes, and it puts it in convenient capsules you can take daily. No mess, no prep, no strong odor, just real results. You can expect to feel more energized, clearer mentally, and have smoother digestion. Over time, you'll even notice a difference in your skin and hair, and we know that's true based on real science. Kimchi has also been shown in clinical studies to reduce the risk of obesity, support healthy blood sugar, and improve metabolism. Kimchi One is non-GMO, all-natural, dairy-free, gluten-free, and 100% made in the United States by a company that truly believes in wellness and integrity. Right now, guess what? You can get 25% off with my code DORE, that's D-O-R-E, at mybrightcore.com/Jimmy. And for an even better deal, call it. Call Brightcore at 888-253-0418. You're going to get up to 50% off if you call them, and free shipping. Do something great for your gut and your health today. Again, that's 888-253-0418. Hey, come see us on tour. We're going to be in Toronto, Red Bank, New Jersey, Northampton, Massachusetts, Concord, New Hampshire, Oxnard, California, Rutherford, New Jersey, New York, Edmonton, Calgary, and Vancouver. Go to jimmydore.com for a link for tickets.
Checking his whole cards. Phil's got a king, got an ace. Oh, he loves ace king.
I'm going to make it 1,500.
When Phil won the main event in '89, he beat Johnny Chan heads up, and that was the first bracelet of 9 that Phil won.
Frank Passantino with ace. Behind the ace king of Helmet.
A race. What is it, 1,500? Leave it 3,000. Raise to 3,000.
Still shooting that glance again. Table. Folding with that raise. And now back to Phil.
And Phil again looking at him.
Okay, that's good enough. I call.
Well, he got enough info. He wants to call. Passantino's happy to hear that.
I check to you.
I've got to go watch Phil's DVD again, see what he says about checking in the dark.
Couple of fours and an ace. Passantino with a full house. Oh, my.
And unfortunately for Phil, he's picked up aces up with a king kicker.
You check on me. I check you.
I'm telling you, this guy's playing like he's been around the block. That's a very good check, checking the nuts.
There's the turn card. It's a queen. Nothing to help Phil.
I check.
10,000.
Ooh, 10,000 for Passantino.
In the couple of hands we've seen Helmuth against Passantino, Phil's been perplexed. He doesn't think Passantino has much. He's actually underestimated Passantino, and Passantino's had the goods.
It's 10,000 to Phil.
Why so much?
I learned for you. What else do you want?
You make queens fall or what?
You want to find out? First is 10,000 Scarola.
Scarola?
Scarola.
So Phil figured it out on the previous hand and laid it down.
God, this situation. My head is spinning. Just give me a second here. This is just too weird.
He doesn't want to lay this one down.
What's my name? You know what my name is? I forgot my name even. Who am I?
I forgot also.
You forgot also?
But I think I saw.
Am I Phil Helmuth? Is that ace king?
Man.
Is that ace king?
Phil folds.
Come on, that's got to be good.
You want to see my card?
Sure.
I'll show it to you.
Oh, Phil sees he made another good laydown.
That's got to make you feel good now, huh?
I wish you hadn't shown the cards.
I see.
Passantino goes heads up with Phil and wins another pot from him.
Honey, I was supposed to go broke on that hand, honey. Except I forgot one thing. I can dodge bullets, baby. You don't think I knew he had a full house? I knew.
Oh, sure.
I was hoping not to have to make that laydown at the World Series of Poker on the first day.
The duel in the desert continues. We rock on. Both players looking a little.
A že obidva Plešínkové nás opustili. Obidvaja Plešínkové nás opustili. A Plešínka senior. Aj Plešínka junior.
Ja už som mohol byť predseda parlamentu, pretože Eštok, keď so mnou rokoval, bola možná politická zámena ministerstva cestovného ruchu a športu. A ja som pred Eštokom aj Ficom povedal, že ja by som bol rád, aby na mojom mieste potom na podpredsedovi bol Rudolf Huliak. Na základe toho potom padla celá dohoda, lebo všetci pozerali na mňa jak na hlupáka, že čo sa ja vôbec akože angažujem mene Huliaka. Mne vždy záležalo na tom, aby každý sa mohol realizovať.
Dohoda teda padla na tom, že by sa mal stať podpredsedom parlamentu Rudolf Huliak. U koho to by nebolo priechodné? U Hlasu?
No jasne. No, povedali, že nikdy ho nepodporia na tejto funkcii. Ja už som mohol byť predseda parlamentu, pretože
To je náš Plešta, to chce nič. Toto je taká tragédia.
What's up, guys? American Sputnik here, back in the beautiful city center of Kazan, Russia. Today's video is titled, Is Russia Clean? Now, I'm not going to sit here and say that every single city in Russia looks like Kazan, but I am going to compare Kazan with other cities in the United States that I have lived in or been to. And I will talk a little bit about other cities I've been to across Russia and comparing them with other cities in the United States. So, давай, поехали. So I'm just walking through this little park here in the city center of Kazan. Very clean and immaculate. And, you know, this is a little bit off to the side. In any park in the city, like Los Angeles or Colorado Springs or Seattle, Washington, those are just a few cities that I've lived in the past. You know, you'd see homeless people and encampments here, you know, potentially drug addicts, and the city doesn't do anything about it. But as you can see here, see normal people going about their days, families here, this beautiful fountain with this Kazan symbol, the dragon spitting out water, and the dragons that protect the city all around it. You will see a lot of these dragon statues because they are our main symbol of Kazan. But it's very green here and very nice out. You know, it's getting ready to rain here in a little bit, but I will be showing you guys more of this area in further videos. Here on this lake here in the city center, where you can rent out little paddle boats and take them out for the day. The weather's kind of ideal for that right now, because it is summer. It was supposed to rain, but it turned out to be pretty nice today, so it's not too bad. We got this beautiful theater. It is the Tatar Theater, surrounded by all these fountains. On this side is another building of the Kazan University. That's actually where I took my language exam when I needed to get residency for Russian Federation. I had to take a language exam there. So that was a pretty cool experience. I even had a couple days where I was in a classroom where we were kind of studying for the test, and it was kind of interesting being in a classroom setting where everything is in Russian only as an American. But you got these beautiful fountains here, got people out, you know, weather's nice and warm. Normally in a park like this, you know, in the city center of any city I've lived in the US, you'd always see probably some homeless people or maybe a tent set up or a guy sleeping in a sleeping bag, but you don't see any of that here, which is actually amazing. I'm glad they keep this place up, and it's, you know, very ideal, safe. You can walk here at any time of night and you're never going to feel like you're in any kind of danger. I think just any time of day in Colorado Springs, where I was most recently living, working or being in any part of the city, you know, I've had my semi-truck robbed when I was a truck driver, had all kinds of stuff happen out there, but here I never felt any sort of danger like that. You got plenty of security and safe feeling walking the streets here any time of day. But right now it is the middle of the day, it's gorgeous out here. This theater is awesome. We've been here once. We took our grandma here to watch a play in the Tatar language. But I'll show you guys a little more of the city area. And we'll walk to another side, because I want to show how much different it is here compared to other cities in the US. Now, like I said, I lived in Portland, I've lived in Seattle, I've lived in Los Angeles. This is where I grew up, in that area. So I'm not comparing this city to other cities in Russia, I'm comparing it to other cities in the US. And most Americans have no idea what Kazan is. Averagely, people ask me, I've never heard of Kazan, where is that? And I always say it's east of Moscow. One person in a comment of my TikTok video I recently made, where on the video it was showing Kazan, says, oh yeah, of course Moscow is the only nice city, go 800 kilometers away and it's not nice. Well, everyone, thank you in the comments of that video for telling him he's kind of an idiot, but also this is almost about 800 kilometers away from Moscow, and most Americans have no idea about the city. But as you can see, it's perfectly clean and orderly and beautiful. Get a little snack at this Tatar restaurant. Dubatai Daily. Neo-Tatarskaya Kuchnia means Neo-Tatar cuisine. Check it out. Food finally came. We got our cranberry lemonade and regular lemonade with our, what I call a tartar quesadilla, except this is with horse meat. It's called kistabui. And let's try it out. Pretty good. I recommend this place. Tubatai Daily. Gabdullah Tukai. It's a Tatar poet this park is named after. He was a poet, right? Yeah, very cool. Right, kind of near Pulitzer Bauman. It's a little area we crossed through. I thought looked beautiful as well, which is beautiful. Cars still on the streets around here. It's old style Russian buildings. I love that style. I'm gonna head down and show you guys a little more. Another thing I've showed in previous videos about metro stations in Kazan, as well as metro stations in every city in Russia. Everyone knows about Moscow and St. Petersburg, but this is Kazan Metro. And as you can see, it's extremely clean and beautiful. Beautiful Kazan Metro once again. So we have been here in the past, in my last video, but of course this is just another example of how clean Kazan is comparing to the metro.
Ivana zmenit.
Just look at what the blonde woman is doing.
Oh, jeez. Oh, come on.
During the pre-fight stare-down, she poured a bottle of water over her opponent's head with a blank face, a humiliating act. Yet for her, that was just business as usual. She had an even more jaw-dropping move. She suddenly forced a kiss on her opponent. This playful kiss of death turned out to be the most painful lesson in her career. Her name is Michaela Lauren. Just 1 second into the fight, Michaela seemed outmatched. She was utterly dominated. Cecilia Brækhus responded to Michaela's forced kiss with fierce, heavy punches. She didn't stop punching for a second, making Michaela pay for her earlier frivolity with every blow. Michaela did try to fight back, but there was a huge disparity in speed and punching power between her and Cecilia. The outcome was just a matter of time. In the end, in the 7th round, everyone witnessed the downfall of this arrogant fighter. Just look at what the blonde woman is doing.
Oh, jeez. Oh, come on.
Tak sa chcem vás, pán Šimečko, opýtať. Keď to kresťansko-demokratické hnutie tvrdí, vy ste mali ešte aj na tlačovke problém povedať, či Slovensko je právny štát. Tak sa vás chcem opýtať, či Slovensko je právny štát, alebo budete pokračovať v Bruseli s protislovenským ťažením, pretože keď niekto bojuje proti Slovensku a z toho mne je zle, to hovorím veľmi otvorene, je mi zle, ak zástupcovia Slovenska v Bruseli neobhajujú slovenské záujmy, tak ako sa to má robiť, ale ak bojujú proti Slovensku. Toto je pre mňa nepriateľné a nehovorím to ako minister vnútra. Hovorím to ako občan Slovenskej republiky, že mi je zlé z ľudí, ktorí chodia do Bruselu a kýdajú tam na Slovensku. Že mi bolo zlé z prezidenta, ktorý hovoril o Slovensku, že je to mafiánsky štát. Takíto ľudia si nezaslúžia dôveru ani v európskych voľbách a ja verím, že ľudia si to veľmi dobre všetko spočítajú a dajú.
Ja rozumiem tomu, že
Why does Michael Jackson's daughter refuse to replace her 60-year-old bodyguard? Because the reason is truly moving. Every time Paris attends an event, she is accompanied by an older, gray-haired bodyguard. This has caught the attention of a social media user, as bodyguards are typically young and physically imposing. So why has Paris specifically chosen this gray-haired man as her personal protector? First of all, this elderly bodyguard is actually part of the last line of defense that Michael Jackson arranged for his daughter before his death. Michael had deliberately selected bodyguards he completely trusted to watch over Paris even after he was gone. These bodyguards have taken their mission very seriously and continue to ensure her safety to this day. Moreover, the relationship between Paris and this bodyguard has long gone beyond the professional. The age difference gives their bond the appearance of a relationship between... Why does Michael Jackson's daughter refuse to replace her 60-year-old...
No nič. Neviem, čo je to s tým Plešinka, oni sú... Plešinkovia. Oni sú... Oni nikdy nežijú nejako dlho. Je to čo to? Utrpenie sa ani nezastaví. No väčšinou aký bude pokračovať a trčiť. Skôr vesnické utrpenie. Bastardstvo. Chorizmus. Plešinkovia nás opustia. Čo to je?
5 celebrities with disgusting habits in real life. Number 5, Megan Fox. She openly admitted that she never flushes the toilet at home. Her fiance Machine Gun Kelly even complained about it in interviews. Megan also said she leaves hair and dirty clothes everywhere. Her excuse? She's just not a clean person. Sounds like a nightmare roommate. Number 4, Robert Pattinson. Robert once confessed he doesn't wash his hair for weeks or even months. He said he sees no point in cleaning it when it cleans itself. Even on Twilight sets, crew members said he smelled bad. His reason? He's just too lazy. Edward Cullen wouldn't approve. Number 3, Jessica Simpson. Jessica shocked fans when she said she only brushes her teeth 3 times a week. She claims her teeth are too slippery when clean, so she avoids brushing. Instead, she wipes them with a cloth. Dentists everywhere are screaming. Yikes! Number 2, Brad Pitt. Brad is a legend, but hygiene, not so much. According to co-stars, he often skips showers and uses baby wipes instead. He once told a crew member that's how he stays fresh. Angelina Jolie reportedly hated it. Handsome, but stinky? Number 1, Julia Roberts. Julia refuses to use deodorant because she's against 5 celebrities with disgusting habits in real life. Number 5, Megan.
Whatever, man. Well, kto mám ostal? Ostala len Plečinková sestra. Plečinka už nie medzi nami, Plečinka junior. Podľa mňa je nulová šanca, že Plečinka junior prežil. Nemyslím si, že by sa nevrátil. Skúrená vrana ho dostala, alebo niečo také. Na škodu veci, to čo to? Utrpenie na veľmi vysokého svezáka. Prečo nie je mŕtva? Liga retardov? Lebo je priveľa retardov na svete, na to veľmi jednoduchá odpoveď. Že Liga retardov je jedna z mála vecí, kde môžeš byť tupec, mať v hlave násradné a budeš vyhrávať zápasy. Liga retardov je naozaj jedna z mála vecí, kde máš v hlave násraté a budeš úspešný. Tým pádom ľudia to milujú, lebo majú v hlave násraté, ale zápto si niečo, v čom sú aj tak úspešní, keď majú v hlave násraté. Neviem, čo to je filozofia. A veľa komplikovaných záležitostí. To skúsim na zástup 50, potom. Plečinkovia, to neviem, že uslané. Plačinkovia nikdy nežijú dlho. Očividno. Plačinka Zuma, Plačinka junior Zuma. Čo je toto zač? No. Čo s tými Jacksonovia? Je to čo to je? A to sme skončili. Takisto. Plačinkovia nikdy nežijú dlho. Neviem prečo. Systém ich si zabije. V podstate ten Plačinka senior žil dosť dlho. Plačinka senior žil okolo 2 rokov. Takže nebolo až tak málo. Nebolo tam ani veľa. A je to. Dajte lasačka. Tak žil 2 roky, no. Ťažko povedať, či to málo, či to nemálo. Z mojej perspektívy je to dosť, ako 2 roky UTP na svete, koľko toho? To je dosť. Popravde stále je to dosť. Nie je to ani málo, ani veľa. Plačinka junior, ten žil mesiac. Ten žil asi mesiac. Plačinka junior. Toho systém veľmi rýchlo zdevastoval. Plačinko junior. Veľmi rýchlo Plačinko junior bol zdevastovaný. Veľmi rýchlo Plačinko junior zdevastovaný. Ani či som si kocel. O 10. máme sračku. O 10. No, nezaspím. O 10. Ryba. It is what it is. Palašinka. Palašinka. Dobre. To ešte bol Palašinka junior. Aj, to z teba išlo. Že ste vyliali tú vodu. Teraz som išiel vodu vymeniť a Palašinka junior. Čo ste spravili, to je pravda. To je toto je po. A teraz Palašinka junior odletela, už sme ho nikto nevideli. Konec Palašinka junior skončil. Palašinka junior nikto. Poviem dávať. Konec. Konec. Elčí. Konec. Konec. Odtedy to nespadlo. Ja som Palašinka junior. Už som skončil s vinením. A vy chcete, že tak nie je nič. Konec. Ja ťa môžem dať. Konec. Obľúbim, to je jasné. No to je úplne jedno, oj, to... Išiel by som zajtra na balkón. Išiel by som zajtra na balkón. Zajtra by odletel. To si Plečníka junior. Aj tak nikto z nás neexistuje. Dole, čo za sračky sme. A reálne. Čo sme za sračky, ale neexistuje, podľa mňa tak. V každom prípade, či existujeme, či nie, je to nepodstatné, lebo nechceš žiť na svete kokotov. A Plečníková cesta zlomia. To je jednoducho, to je proces. To je proces. Co je dá obísť? Každý z nás raz zomre zo sveta, z tejto sračky. Ako som povedal, tí, ktorí sú poženaní, sú tí, ktorí žijú, ktorí sú najkratšie v tomto hnise. Už meče dominujú. A uvidíme, ak budú meče dominovať a takýto vysoký úväzok, tak niečo riešiť, samozrejme. Niečo riešiť. To bol posledný krát, čo sme videli Plečníku juniora. Viete, čo to je? Absolútne katastrofálna megalománia. Ale tak sa veci má. Lepšie to nebude nikdy. To je to horšie. Takže sme zasraté skorumpované sračke. Tuto strašne veľa dostávam sračiek. Tu by som odomknúť cooldown speedy. Tu by som mal tiež niečo odomknúť popravde. Ale to samé sračky v týchto rukaviciach. Hodiť tam attack speed. Hodiť tam Magic Evasion. Magic Evasion. Attack speed. Hodiť tam Magic Evasion. A to nebaví nič dávať do tohto hnisu. Koľko mám blessingu? Koľko potoventu? Je to čo to je. Systém zabil pláčinku nášho pláčstera, našu makovú servátku. Same neviem veci. Takže len tieto veci boli booby trapy. To boli chore booby trapy, ale to je v pohode. Hneď sa mi to zdalo divné, hneď sa mi to zdalo extrémne divné. Toto je tiež divné, že sa to predáva za také veľké sumičky. To je šokujúce, že sa tieto veci predávajú za také veľké sumičky.
Nachádzame sa v chorvátskom letovisku, kde podľa vyjadrenia miestnych obyvateľov by táto nehnuteľnosť spolu s pozemkou, ktorú vidíte za mnou, mala patriť slovenskému politikovi, známemu to daňovému podvodníkovi Igorovi Matovičovi. V katastri nehnuteľnosti zrejme nefiguruje jeho meno, pretože on všetky majetky prepisuje na svoju manželku alebo matku, prípadne kamarátov z Trnavy. Veď on sám denne používa na najvyš 20 eur, ako to oznámil všetkým Slovákom. Hodnota tejto nehnuteľnosti by sa mala pohybovať cez 1 milión eur. Pred chvíľou som vám ukázal nehnuteľnosť, ktorá podľa miestnych obyvateľov patrí slovenskému politikovi, daňovému podvodníkovi Igorovi Matovičovi. Podľa ich vyjadrení v tomto prístave vraj kotvia jeho loď. A nielen je. Sú to aj lode jeho kolegov z politickej strany Oľano. Či je to pravda? No neviem to preukázať, ale keby náhodou áno, tak len aby ste to videli všetci vy, ktorí sympatizujete s Igorom Matovičom a s jeho klamstvami, ktoré často šíri podobným spôsobom.
Cenzúra je to správne slovo, čo sa momentálne deje. Už to nie sú šušťakové plášové mikiny, zlaté reťaze okolo krku a sú to biele goliere. Okrem Martiny Šimkovičovej sú tam ešte nejaké iné škodné. Myslím si, že v tejto situácii nie. Myslím si, že premiérovi veľmi vyhovuje to, čo robí ministerka kultúry a podmáchala. Umelci nie sú tí, ktorí trpia ako jediní. To je to ovocie proste tejto skazy budeme jesť všetci. No brzdí ma to, že ľudia na ministerstve kultúry absolútne rozdúpali celú infraštruktúru audiovízie. Viem, že dnes by som už tú podporu na tento film nedostala. A myslím si, že krajina a spoločnosť, ktorá nepozná svoju vlastnú históriu, tak potom nevie vyhodnocovať súčasnosť.
The one story that I have seen in the past few years that I was just like, I can't go there. That's just flat earth stuff. Is the Brigitte Macron, Emmanuel Macron, President of France's wife, was accused first by French journalists, and then by my friend Candace Owens, who's one of the nicest people I've ever met, actually.
Yeah, she's
very
incredible.
smart.
She's incredible.
She, and everyone's always, Candace Owens a hater. Candace Owens is the opposite of a hater, but she's a very kind person. But anyway, but she comes out and she's like, I will wager my professional credibility on the claim that Macron's wife is actually a man. And I was like, oh, Candace Owens, I love you, but I think this is too crazy.
Yeah.
And then it turns out she's right.
Yeah.
What is so? Can you just explain? My mind is blown.
Well, my wife has been, by the way, the Candace Owens pieces on this are phenomenal. And so I'll be sitting there, my wife, I'm like, what are you watching? She's like, I'm watching Candace Owens' whole deep dive on this. So let's give credit, I'm giving full credit to Candace Owens on this for really opening this story up from the French journalists who first broke it and then were, I think, like ostracized or basically told not to report it. So that, yeah, I mean, he's a groomer. So, like, I mean, the fact that Emmanuel Macron was a child and this man takes him under his wing and is a groomer, uses the identity of another human being. I mean, I'm definitely shortening the story in all of these ways, but I don't know the full details the way that Candace does for sure. But Brigitte Macron is a man who groomed Emmanuel Macron, and in their, I mean, the amazing thing to me is the French portrait that they have, the presidential portrait or whatever. In the background, you can see like a pedophile book that's painted in on purpose. Like you can't make this stuff up.
What?
The official like French portrait painting. There's in the background of it, you can see like basically a pedophile book that's been painted in on purpose. And other paintings that Brigitte Macron was famous for having around in the palace. All these really awful looking things that you've got pictures of a barn here. Like the stuff that Brigitte likes to hang around is like pedophilia stuff on the walls. So it's incredibly crazy.
What is it with pedophilia? I mean, pedophilia is one of those things that it's like, it's so, and I can relate to almost any sin, but I just want to be clear, I'm not being holier than thou. I mean, I've done bad things, I have had, bad impulses, I can kind of understand why people get pissed and shoot each other, or steal, or, I don't, but I get it.
Road rage,
It's completely.
Yeah.
There, but for the grace of God, that's how I sometimes feel, but pedophilia? Like, that's something that I can honestly say with a clean conscience never even occurred to me. That's like, it was so...
Yeah, I can say it too.
What is that?
And to me, what's on its surface it's absolutely terrible. But then when you go even a layer deeper, when there's a whole mechanism protecting these people who are all actively involved in it, in Hollywood, in Washington, D.C., funneling. I mean, again, not to go back to it, but it's all part of this operation with these elites who, when you have these children, for instance, in Guatemala, 197,000 Guatemalan children that were funneled into the United States.
What the fuck
and
is going
were then funneled to be used in the sex trade in the United States. The United States is the largest purveyor of child sex trafficking in the world. The world. And we bring more children into the United States and are used for sex slavery than any country in the world. When Trump was asked, where are these children, these 400,000 children, and Trump said, I think they're dead. Trump was honest about it. They are. They're used and abused and thrown away. And so when you have people like Brigitte Macron who are like groomers of children, it makes sense that they would be protected.
It does.
In these elite circles. It's incredibly disgusting.
Boy, I never thought I would get to a place where I would like nod as somebody said our elites are trafficking children for pedophilia. But actually, once you see what's going on, it makes sense because what is pedophilia? It's a spiritual. It's not. I do think that it's more than just a diseased sexual impulse, though. It's clearly that.
Yeah.
But it's the desire to defile purity.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
I think the appeal is you take a child who is pure, physically untouched, not corrupted by adult desire, and you destroy that.
Yeah.
And that's the charge.
It's
that's a spiritual thing. That's like child sacrifice. It's like which is ubiquitous.
And by the way, it's still happening. I mean, it's just to me, it's just part of the same thing.
Not all sleep aids are made by pharmaceutical companies. You've probably heard about 8 Sleep by now. They developed the country's most innovative products for sleep. Almost everybody in our office uses something they make called the pod, and they love it. And there's a reason that professional athletes and lots of other smart people do too. You add the pod to your mattress like a mattress cover, and it helps you get a better night's sleep and fill with vitality at the start of each day, in an intimidating way almost. It's amazing. How does it do it? Well, it uses advanced technology to track your sleep and automatically adjust the temperature of your side of the bed to what's perfect for sleep. And temperature makes all the difference. It's backed by over 600 million hours of data. They've also used those insights to create their new product, Sleep Elixir, to help you get quiet before you go to bed, fall asleep faster, and stay knocked out longer. No grogginess, no weird side effects, just better deep sleep. So if you're ready to take sleep and recovery to the next level, go to 8sleep.com/Tucker to get $350 off your Pod 4 Ultra full refund for 30 days if you don't love it. It works.
It's the child sex trafficking, and then the killing off of the children. I mean, I've spoken to sources who've witnessed it firsthand, who actually used to be a part of it and didn't know they were a part of it, out of Texas, and flying these children from these facilities in Texas and Abbott's backyard to different parts of the country. What about so you're flying them to where? Oh, we don't really know. They say that but it's just wealthy people's homes. And do you check up on them? We're supposed to do a wellness check, but we don't really do that. And if we do, it's just like a phone call. And if they don't even answer their phone, that's considered the wellness check on the child. So the NGOs responsible for facilitating the death and sex trafficking of these children across the United States into rich homes in Miami, rich homes in Orlando, rich homes in Tennessee, rich homes in Washington, D.C. Are you the father of it? No relation whatsoever to these children. So when we hear the liberals crying about you're separating children,
next to that.
They bring these children across the border. They've got
name
tags stuck on them. That's not the father. You mean the child that he's holding that's drugged? You mean the coyote that's holding that child? That child is drugged, and you can't even ask the child what's your father's name, because that person was brought all the way up from Guatemala 3 weeks ago and has been drugged the entire time, can't speak and is slurring the words. Like, this is happening in the United States, and the United States is facilitating it. It's without a doubt, it's facilitating it. And these NGOs have been receiving lots of money from USAID and others. And it's been happening right under the nose of the Biden administration and under Alejandro Mayorkas, who facilitated all of it and allowed it to happen. And when was confronted about it, told us that our borders were secure. Really? Okay. Hundreds of thousands of children that's just gone missing in the United States. And I get so frustrated because people compartmentalize this story. Like, they're happy to talk about Doge, which is great. They're happy to talk about other things. But I would love to see like the president of the United States or J.D. Vance like get up during a State of the Union and say, we've uncovered something really dark and we're going to put an end to it. And this is what we've uncovered.
We can't even get the Epstein tapes.
Yeah.
Not just the files, but they're videotapes. And where are they?
Right. Terabytes of videos from Epstein's home in New York and his island.
Yes, in his
Terabytes.
ranch in New Mexico.
So, and I know from talking to FBI agents that in fact those, or former FBI, that a lot of that would have been housed on separate servers. So when we heard stories about things being destroyed over the past few weeks, that those servers, which weren't tied to the internet, were individual servers that had terabytes of video data on them.
And what about cybersecurity? I noticed that you had this. You have this Brigitte Macron, who is the wife of the president of France. His name is Emmanuel Macron. And one thing that's interesting about them is they have an age difference, right? How many years is it?
How many years do they tell people, or how many years is it actually?
Wow, that's how it goes.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you haven't watched the series, I mean, there's a reason it's going.
I've watched 2 episodes of the series.
It's this is not like wasn't nothing. And I want to be clear, I wasn't the one who I happened upon this because I'm one of these rare birds, because I'm nosy, that if I see something happening in another country, I will take the time to pick it up in the foreign language and then interpret it into English and to try to read and understand it. And most people just will be like, oh, okay, it's happening in France, it's happening in Romania, it's happening wherever. I just make time, I get interested. And so Savannah, who's my manager, remembers the night at the UFC fight where I found the reporting on this. And actually the way it popped up was like the Daily Mail actually did a piece on Brigitte Macron. It was just funny to me because they were like, Emmanuel Macron, angrily denies the rumors his wife's the man, and he was like all stressed out and was like, it's not true, and I was like, what the heck is going on in France? Like that, like the president has to come out and make a statement on this at all.
Well, this is a story that's come up over the years, like this is
an
alleged thing.
But what was weird about the Daily Mail piece?
But in 10 minutes, can you give me what is going on?
Yeah, so what was weird about the Daily Mail piece is that they didn't debunk what the people were saying. And this should be such an easy thing to debunk. Like if you were like, Candace Owens is a man and never grew up, in Stanford, I'd be like, yearbook, here's me and my family. Just like, it's such an easy thing to debunk. Like, why is this going on for years? And so that's what caught my attention, looked into it. And 1,000%, she was born a man, lived as a man for 30 years, and then transitioned at some time in the 80s.
But are you worried about getting in trouble for slander by saying that?
I have welcomed the lawsuit. I mean, Emmanuel Macron sent me a threat before we published, and we went back to him.
Did he sign it or whatever?
It was his lawyers.
Oh, it'd be cool.
And so, yeah, he sent the threat. And the way that it works in Tennessee, first and foremost, we have the good old boys here. So I said to him, like, this is not the state to come and try your little floopty French, Parisian, whatever it is. Like, if you're messing around with kids, this is not a place for you. Secondly, like
who was messing around with kids? The wife then?
Well, yeah, that's what we're calling.
So Brigitte, you're saying, is a male.
Mm-hmm. Biological.
Was a male or is a male?
Well, you can't really change those things in my world, but lives as a woman, clearly.
Okay, lives as a woman now. Yeah, I would have never thought that she was a man.
Mm-hmm. And so anyways, the story really is just like, lived as a dude, transitioned, met Emmanuel when he was just 14 years old.
Okay, so she was a woman when they met, you're saying?
Living as a woman early days, like hadn't had all like the feminization surgery. I can even tell you her doctor's name.
Oh, you're saying so she was just kind of fresh out the
growing the hair out, starting to like live as a woman,
just like fresh out the Lord and Taylor kind of.
And that was his drama teacher, and he was only 14
years old. Is Lord and Taylor a women's store?
It's both.
It is.
I think it's out of business though.
It's a bad reference then.
And so she was his drama teacher. He was 14, and
she was how old?
40.
No,
I swear that's like official. Like that's like they don't deny that.
So wait, so they're 26-year age difference. My parents were 32 years age difference, so I can't really,
14-year-old.
Well, now here my parents didn't meet till my mom was 30.
That's my point. It's very different.
Okay, so that's
the age difference matters. If you're 30, if you become an adult and you want to whatever, I don't really care. Like if you want to be a 30-year-old man, 30-year-old woman marrying a 70-year-old man, it's not my business. You're both adults. And usually there's some like financial consideration, whatever. But 14-year-old boy doesn't.
Dowry, maybe.
A dowry, yeah. But 14-year-old boy is just weird. And so the media just kind of tried to sell it. And yeah, I just kind of looked at the story, went through it. There was so much evidence. And there was a reason they started locking up journalists. Like just so you know, they started arresting people. You don't do
Really?
that. You don't do that because someone's lying. You know what I'm saying?
Look that in a separate window. Look that up and then bring it up. I'm going to see this. In 1993, at the age of 39, she met Brigitte Macron met the 15-year-old Emmanuel Macron in La Providence High
And
School.
that's a lie. He was 14 when he was in the play because they told the story about what play he was in. So the journalists went back and they were like, he was 14 when he was in this play.
Okay.
So it's like just little
So
media
1 year, about
lies.
7% of his life though at that point. So it is it's a decent amount. And everything sounds romantic when you're reading all this stuff too. Where she was a teacher and was student and classmate of her daughter. Brigitte divorced Ozier in 2006 and married Macron in 2007. Wow, so they really fell into something. In December 2021, Natasha Ray and Amanda Roy broadcast unsubstantiated rumors online that Brigitte had never existed and that her brother Jean-Michel Chagnon had changed gender and started using that name. So what does this mean?
So what they had done was what they started to do, and I show this in my series, is to make the mainstream media convince you that it was all a lie. They were suing people for defamation and winning. And so they were like, obviously it's not true, but they were lying about why they were winning the defamation claim. So they were never winning on the substance, like you transitioned. They'd wait for someone to make a mistake of like, you know, not Brigitte Macron as a man, but they said that Brigitte Macron went to La Providence High School. And like, or like, you know, Brigitte Macron's uncle was this. And then they would go and slap him with a defamation lawsuit and be able to prove that they made a mistake somewhere else. And the press would just lie and pretend that like, well, they would tell you half a truth, like they did get sued for defamation, but it wasn't regarding whether or not she was a man.
But isn't it just love that they I mean, the part you're saying that's so obtuse is the fact that you felt like they were groomed, kind of.
Yeah.
Because if somebody who's a man or woman falls in love with somebody else, that's okay.
That's fine, but this wasn't that. And it's also because you can't then misrepresent yourself as like a Catholic, a strong Catholic who's leading a country. People vote for reasons. So if you want to be an open transgendered person who likes 14-year-old boys and you decide to run and the country elects you, cool. You know, that's their business.
Now, what age did they get married at? They didn't get married when he was a child.
No, they got married in 2007, and which
When
is
he was
why
how old?
Way older.
Well, then that's kind of
No, but they were together. They were not
Oh,
like.
they were together the whole time.
Oh yeah. They are basically like she fell in love and couldn't resist anymore. Then he went to a school and they tried to romanticize it. But there's a lot more that went on here. I mean, there's a ton of people around them that have then been arrested for
and this is all stuff
pedophile
you're
crimes.
saying.
No, it's like these are the. I mean, I only presented the facts because he sent me a legal threat.
Okay.
Like, don't publish this series, sort of a thing. And we went back at him and we said, Mr. Macron, we won't publish a single episode if you just answer this question. What, you know, and we gave him
What was the
21
question?
yes or no questions. The
Oh,
first one was Brigitte Macron born a biological male? They came back and refused to answer. They said they don't owe you an answer. Now that's stupid. If you're going to tell me if this is causing you so much distress and defamation, of course the laws are if somebody tries to get the true answer from you, you can't sue for defamation. That's how it works in America. And so,
But I could see somebody being like, "Oh, this is so problematic," but if I engage with it, it becomes even more
but
problematic.
if you're sending a 100-page letter, honey, you're already engaging, right? So they sent me a letter first, so it's ridiculous. And then they said, like, you know, emotional distress, all this stuff. Well, we said, okay, let's end this. We're not interested in conspiracy theories. We'll end this. You tell us, did Brigitte Macron live as a man named Jean-Michel Chagnon? Yes or no? They refused to answer. You know, I'm like, okay, so what is it? You can't have both ways. If you want this to come to an end, I have the platform to end that. I will say we looked into the story. Here are the responses we got. It's definitively not
do
true.
that, you
Of course, I would have done that. It doesn't like help my platform to be caught in a lie.
Right.
Then people will lose trust in me. You know what I'm saying? So if
Right.
they find out that I knowingly lied and she wrote and said, you know, no, I never lived as this person, whatever, that would reflect poorly on me.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, I can't tell if I think it like if that happened, would you engage or would you not engage? What would you do there? Because it has to be. I mean, it's such a murder mystery kind of thing, you know, like a
Series is fun.
God. It's very, and since it's French, they have all the stuff you can't pronounce that good.
I can't pronounce any of it.
Oh, I love that shit, dude.
To je to povedal. Pičo si zobral za ženu muža. To je niečo. Ako neexistuje, že toto je žena. Tiež to...
All right, you guys, happy Tuesday. And obviously, I should not be here at all. I really do not understand this news cycle right now. It seems to be doing the absolute most. It has zero chill, zero respect for a mother nursing her young on maternity leave. On Tuesday, I said to you guys, goodbye. I will see you guys in 2 weeks. And then something rather big happened to the president of France. Yes. Qu'est-ce que c'est? There was a bit of a tussle in Hanoi, Vietnam. Qu'est-ce que c'est? His flight might have experienced a little bit of turbulence while it was grounded. Now, people are saying, and I'm not people are saying that his father merely disciplined him, which has led to some lingering philosophical questions like how old is too old to spank your child? Questions that obviously I'm the only person who can really answer. I'm the one who has expertise to answer those questions. So welcome back to Candace. Where were you when Brigitte Macron publicly whooped President Macron? All right, that's going to be one of the questions that this generation is going to reflect on, a moment in time, you know? Like, where were you when Mike Tyson bit the ear off of Holyfield in that boxing match? Where were you when Michael Jackson moonwalked across the stage? Well, regarding what happened to President Macron, I know exactly where I was. I had just risen from bed. I was about to nurse my young, and I opened my phone, and Xavier Poussard had sent me some messages. I mean, I was groggy, and I looked at them, and he said, this happened, very ever factual, as he tends to be, Xavier Poussard. This is the incident that took place. Here's the link. The Élysée Palace lied about it. And when I saw the video, I instantly shoved my husband in bed. I'm like, we gotta wake up, you're not gonna believe what's taken place. They've been caught in a tussle. And he didn't even hear me. He was kind of half asleep. And then an hour later, he said, did you wake me up and say something about Brigitte Macron? Yes, indeed I did. And I'm very quickly going to show you guys the video that has by now made its way around the world. I'm talking a global PR catastrophe for this couple. So let's very quickly watch it. If you are listening to this on Spotify or Apple, don't worry about it because we're going to do a video breakdown. But here is the clip that made its way around the world. You obviously see the plane door gets opened, and then suddenly his face is being smushed. Okay, let's slow this down because there are some things that I think are being missed by the public. First and foremost, I just want to shout out the real victim in all of this, okay? Let's just watch the beginning of this clip. The pilot that comes out and opens the door. He is the unsung victim in this because he is going to be so fired. I mean, just the wrong timing there. I just imagine that when he gets back and this trip is over, for no reason at all, Brigitte is going to lose it because Brigitte is a maniac behind the scenes. These are the facts. I am telling you, Brigitte is losing his mind. I know this to be an absolute fact. I'll tell you more about that later. But then what we see here, and this is what people need to get right, because what was being reported as a slap or a smack is actually incorrect. This was a double-handed shove to Macron's face. We're going to slow that down so you can see it. Take a look at this. That is two arms, frozen, two arms in the shot. You can see Brigitte's left arm and right arm right on his face, and when you get closer to it, you can even see that Brigitte is wearing some sort of a watch or a piece of jewelry. And I just went, okay, that's just like dudes beginning to fight, because a couple of things there. Listen, I went to public school, saw a lot of these fights. When a woman is hitting a man, it's usually one hand, a smack, because the woman's not really fearful in most circumstances that the guy's going to hit her back, just like a little whack across the face. And maybe it's a mom to her son, smack, and then it's kind of over because she's just being over emotional and hitting him. When men fight, there tends to be an aggressive shove that happens first, right? Shove to the face like that just to be super disrespectful. And that's exactly what happened here, okay? I am telling you, Brigitte was in some form, was very clearly irate, and gave him the full shove. Now, what we're going to slow down now, right now is Macron's reaction to this, because I think it should be studied in colleges and universities across the world, because it's giving fight or flight, the fight or flight response that we have as humans, a new meaning. I mean, this could be called fight on flight response. And it's incredible to actually think about the physiological changes that must be going through Emmanuel Macron's body and mind during this moment, okay? At first, he perceives, he gets double shot. We're going to have that human response. Am I going to fight this person? Am I going to fight this grown man? He perceives his physical threats. And before he can even process that, he then perceives the bigger threat, which is the media, the cameras that are flashing outside. Could you imagine his heart rate in this moment? Look at him. Look at his face. Genuinely, he looks like he pooped his pants. That's the only way I can describe his face for listening to the podcast. He looks like a toddler did an uh-oh in a very public space, maybe at Six Flags, Disney World, and realizes things have gone terribly wrong, okay? And I recognize this face. You recognize this face. I'll say it. This is very clearly the face from the Cowardly Lion, The Wizard of Oz. He gets smacked right across the face from Dorothy because he's acting all tough, but then he scoops up Toto. Let's just run the clip to jog your memory here.
Shame on you! What did you do that for?
That's the exact same face Emmanuel Macron is making there, okay? And then what happens next, and this next portion is what makes the Elysee Palace response to it the most absurd response I've ever heard. Brigitte is very clearly not able to pull it together. Brigitte is angry. Brigitte is big mad. They now got to pull it together. Pilot, so fired, opened the door unexpectedly, and Macron, ever the actor, told you how they got together. Oh, yes, it was so amazing on stage. I just couldn't resist this little boy. Ugh. Blech. Disgusting. But ever the actor, Macron pulls it together pretty quickly, and he's like, I just gotta pull it together in front of the cameras. I've been doing this since I was a little boy, and we see right there, puts out his arm. Brigitte refuses it. Okay? She refuses it. He's like, nope, I'm not pull it together. I'm still big mad. Okay? And I just want to say, by the way, is it me or is Brigitte looking more and more manly every time you see her, which is incredible. I feel like ever since I've done the series, and the wig is just so bad. I don't want to get lost in that, okay? Let's stay focused here. This last portion is amazing because I feel that it's Macron, once they fully descended down the steps, they pay attention. I feel Macron is practicing whatever it is that he learned in anger management because his fist, look at that fist, the left fist, he's just trying to hold everything in anger management. So he just pulled it all together. And you know that fist, obviously, that's the Arthur fist. We've all seen it. He punched DW. That's his fist. The meme that's now going viral. And that's what Emmanuel Macron's doing right there. He's trying to manage his anger and obviously having recognized this is a capture. Okay? Now, as if this couldn't be the most crazy thing that happened in a very long time, and it's not, by the way, in the long line of things that have happened in this relationship, it's not even close to the craziest thing that's happened. But what was then so stunning was we're watching a sitting president of the Western world get punched by his husband. Then the Elysee Palace just moved to completely lie about the thing that we just watched. Their reaction to this was essentially a lie that was so bad that not even the mainstream media fully bit on it, right? They kind of, some of them tried to, other ones are just outright mocking them. I'll show you both of those reactions. But what happened at first, I kid you not, when a journalist contacted the Elysee Palace, and I'm assuming at this point they had not seen the footage, the Elysee Palace responded, and they said, of all things, that it was Russia's fault. They just went ahead and blamed Russia right off the top. That seems to be a thing that everybody does. Russia, Russia, Russia. Russia's bad all the time. Putin, Putin. Stay focused on Putin. Did you not? The official statement from the Elysee Palace was, quote, these are images generated by artificial intelligence being boosted by Russians. It's amazing. That is, I have to imagine some other world. Putin is laughing. He's just like, what are we doing now? Why would we spend our time doing that? For what reason would we pretend that, why would we generate an image of Brigitte Macron pushing the face, shoving the face of Emmanuel Macron in our spare time if we don't have enough going on? And the journalist, who's on the phone with the Elysee Palace, immediately calls them out on their BS. He says, you are lying because these images were just captured from the Associated Press. And at that moment, they realized they had made a massive blunder. Okay, oh my gosh, so this is the Elysee Palace, their White House. They realized we made a big mistake. They completely backtracked and immediately get to work changing their story. And then came a statement from Macron's office. Macron's office said this, quote, "It was a moment where the president and his wife were decompressing one last time before the start of the trip by horsing around. It's a moment of complicity. It was all that was needed to give ammunition to the conspiracy theorists." There is just so much happening in that statement. Genuinely, I feel wounded here. I don't have the vocabulary that is extensive enough to underscore how disastrous
Som minimálne 150,
this response is. I'm
Veľmi to iba dvakrát, čo?
Blake and Ryan's PR team.
Ja nestiel som tie tri.
Are you guys available to do some of our PR? Well, first off, where do we begin with that statement? Let's begin by defining what a moment of complicity is. What is that? They were complicit with one another, that they would engage in this beating. What does that actually mean? And what exactly are they decompressing from?
Myslím, že nejakú veľkú holu by to nemalo hrať.
From Paris all the way to Hanoi, one pit stop in between. We're on this long flight, and you're going to tell me they decided that they're going to horse around. I want to be clear. Let me be very clear. I've been on a private plane before. And what happens when that flight ends is the exact same thing that happens when public flight ends. When a public flight ends, you are required to put on your seatbelt.
Potom je viacej ako 1500.
Take that seatbelt off until the plane.
Čo teoreticky mohlo výjsť,
What they want us to do is after a very long
keby mi
flight,
vyšla tá trojka,
this is the flight from Paris to
keby som neposlal tú trojku, a že som poslal. Neviem, či dáme 1500 popravne.
With a strange 3-hour flight in Abu Dhabi, and you're telling me that after that very long flight for a half day, the plane lands, it stops taxiing, you take your seatbelt off, and you took a look at your senior citizen white husband and said, hey,
No, iba 200.
what's around?
Ešte raz mám iba 200.
What? Nobody does this, okay? This is not normal. You're not going to try to normalize beating a senior citizen because you need to decompress. What did you do? What are you saying? It's just the most foolish response that you could possibly issue after all of this. And then at the end, to call everyone who saw things with their own eyes.
No mali by sme to stihnúť, chcel som to stihnúť, ale...
This is how we decompress, like their vacuum seal.
Voláme,
Because I know it's a pressurized cabin. These two are not.
že je špička, 10 hodín, to sa dalo špičke.
And no couple does this. There's no couple that after a long flight, you want to stretch your legs after a long flight. You don't want to shove the face of your spouse. You shouldn't want to shove the face of your spouse after a long flight, unless they did something crazy, something that made you very upset, something that angered you. And Brigitte, as I know, she's with the bank, but she is very angry at this period in time. So they decided to call us all conspiracy theorists to tell us not to believe our own eyes. And Macron then doubles down on this quote-unquote conspiracy and conspiracy theorists out there that are making his life very hard, because he's then asked about the incident on camera, and here is how he tries to explain things to a newscaster.
The president dismissed concerns later on when asked, saying Kerry was just joking about.
Nous sommes en train de nous chamailler, et plutôt de plaisanter avec mon épouse.
We were swapping and I was joking with my wife, and I'm surprised by it. And it becomes some sort of geoplanetary catastrophe.
Catastrophe géoplanétaire, il faut que tout le monde...
Everybody needs to calm down. We should really focus on actual news.
Yep, you gotta respect that. You have to respect his ability to just continue to lie in the face of overwhelming evidence. Somebody call it confusion. I think I found the psychopathy. This is important. I mean, you're just gonna try to sell to the public that you guys are just joking around. Which is fine. And that your face, when you were gonna poop your pants, it was totally normal stuff. We were just surprised that people were watching you joke around. People need to stay focused on real news. And of course, by the
Neći za stjenem.
legacy media immediately got to work trying
Ako Cezin to bolo horšie,
to lies that they had already told.
stihol som to.
Helping Macron work his lie out by still including
Uh,
Russia in the narrative. I kid you not, surreal clip from CNN. Take a listen.
French officials say the moment will likely feed the mills of conspiracy theorists and Russian trolls. It's already become a target for pro-Russian accounts and Russian state media who view this as a possible opportunity to spread misinformation. And this isn't the first time. Earlier this month, prominent Kremlin officials claimed Macron was using cocaine on a train trip to Kyiv with British Prime Minister Keir Starmer and German Chancellor Friedrich Merz. French officials say a crop of tissue was mistaken for a bag of drugs. Macron's office debunked the rumour with humour, tweeting, "This is a tissue for blowing your nose." Officials say these efforts are part of a wider Kremlin campaign to undermine Europe's steadfast support to Ukraine in the war against Russia.
It's really unbelievable. It's comical, and you should laugh. I don't know how these people take themselves seriously anymore. They're still grappling, coming to terms with why everyone has turned to podcasting and independent media, when we have to listen to them and really try to sell to us that this event that took place, what you just watched with your own eyes, don't pay attention to that because this other unrelated event happened, and this was just a tissue, and somehow you should know that if you're even believing what you saw with your own eyes, it's because you've been impacted by Russia, and be sure to support Ukraine. What is happening? Who is writing this stuff? And I will say, credit where credit
To
is
znamená
due.
potom 500.
Gayle King, CBS News, they have their shows, and
To je málo
they
víc.
did not fight. They
Mali sme to stihnúť len.
laughing at the absurdity of this lie, maybe because
Potrebujem
recently went to space and people were mocking her, so she was like kind of telling the truth here on this one situation. But they had a panel and they were definitely
Potrebujem
tune laughing at the absurdity. So take a listen to this clip from CBS.
French President Emmanuel Macron that's causing a stir all around the world. It shows Macron about to leave a plane on Sunday, and the hand of the First Lady, Brigitte Macron, shoving him, smacking him, slapping him, whatever you want to say, shoving his face. Right? Macron, momentarily, watch his face here, folks. Just watch when he turns to the camera and notices everybody's watching. And he's like, "Hey, everyone! Oh, what just happened there?" He looks startled, he waves, and then he goes back inside. And when they take the stairs, she's clearly not holding his hand. At first, his office claimed the video wasn't real. Mistake number one. Mistake number one. We can all see it. We all believe your line gaslighting us. And we call gaslights us all day long. Yesterday, though, Macron said the video showed the couple bickering and joking around. He said, joking around, mistake number two. That's not a joke. He says the incident has been overblown into some sort of geoplanetary catastrophe. You know, just that fast if you got shoved in.
Toto je stovka.
Clearly, Mrs. Macron does not have to get Mr. Macron. Right. Yeah. Well, whatever it is, not marry your husband. But I don't know. Something about that, like, maybe she, who knows? What do you guys say? Clearly, there's something going on. Somebody, that back. Leave that alone home.
Why are we leaving it alone? They instantly, at that moment when he calls out, maybe he shouldn't have married his high school teacher, Gayle King shuts him down, that guy shuts him down. Why are they being shut down? Why is that somehow the rail that can't be touched? He's not even touching the third rail. He's barely at the first rail, okay? He's just saying what is plainly obvious. Like, the thing that's been weird about this relationship is the entire genesis of the relationship. And the reason why they're going, oh, let's stop that right there, all roads lead to Candace, okay? Once you start recognizing that there's always been something strange there, and you open yourself up to listening about that initial relationship and how the press, just in the same way the press are lying right now, and how they attempted to lie about what you watched with your own eyes, the press went and sold a public lie about how those two met. They lied about their ages, they lied about everything within the entire basis of how becoming Brigitte series. And so you see, already they know, they're like, well, we can admit that this happened in this relationship, but we've got to stop this guy from even speaking about how strange it was that they ever even got together. because, well, we don't want our listeners to be exposed to the reality that, yeah, there's much more things of a much more sinister nature that took place here, that arrived at what happened on that plane. Now, I will say I do agree with the panel regarding the state-level gaslighting that's taking place. I'm actually getting to a place where I'm inclined to believe that the Macron's PR team hates them both deeply, clearly. That has to be the only explanation for such communications disasters that have taken place. And whose idea was it on the team that said, what's going to be the way? That'll go well. Yeah, it sounds swell. Send her a little over Tennessee. And that blew up in their faces.
120.
I mean, if I was the PR team, I would have issued this that you immediately
There's a
acknowledge it.
1500.
Oh, you know, this is right off the top. Domestic violence is never okay, period. But after months of Brigitte going through a campaign by that conspiracy theorist Candace Owens, they've both been under a tremendous amount of stress. But we want to be clear that what took place is not okay, and they will be donating $1 million to the domestic violence organization, blah blah blah, qu'est-ce que c'est, and then you button it up by again saying that Brigitte will check into rehab for 30 years. That's how you do PR. That's how you do the PR that we're all used to. They just went ahead and said, yeah, no, everything you saw is lies. So if you're getting feelings, you were like, I still have questions about Becoming Brigitte. I never watched it. You should dive in now because everything you're seeing will make sense. Now, regarding the philosophical questions that are being asked to me, I've never played out, should parents spank their kids in public? I say no. I don't think you should spank your kids in public. What if that kid also happens to be the 47-year-old president of France? Probably not. Definitely then you should not do that, I would say. Now, some people are asking, should teachers discipline their pupils? Should we bring back, maybe, I don't know. That seems to be what's going on here. And to be clear, I think everybody is just asking questions. While we're still allowed to, we are just asking questions. What I can tell you guys, again, this is going to be a shortened episode, obviously, because I am on maternity leave, is that there is so much more that is happening behind the scenes. I feel I have to commit myself to doing the Becoming Brigitte season 2, because if you knew what I knew that I'm not allowed to tell you right now, your mind would blow. Your mind would blow. I'm telling you, Brigitte and Macron, and Brigitte and Emmanuel, they're coming undone. And my series has been the undoing of them. They are doing the absolute most behind the scenes, trying to shut down any conversation, because all the evidence is there. Something very demented has gone on in that relationship. Emmanuel Macron has never been the leader of France. Brigitte has groomed him from the time that he was a child. They are still lying about everything. They're lying right now in court, by the way. They recently had a hearing. They've been harassing that woman, Natasha Ray, who has cancer. The woman is on welfare, and yet they've gone after her because she misspoke. And they wanted to be able to hang one person and say, look, we got her on defamation. If you follow the series, you know that she genuinely just misspoke. And they have been harassing this woman for years. And so now the appellate judges are looking at the case of Natasha Ray, and I am told that the magistrate has a copy of Becoming Brigitte, held up a copy of Becoming Brigitte, and said in that courtroom, why are you going after?
Špička sú najhoršie sračky, no nič, už na to máme, ale
have not yet gone after Xavier
s určitosťou a musíme to odniesť.
Xavier Poussard, the author of Becoming Brigitte, and Candace Owens, the podcaster of the Becoming Brigitte series, have they yet been prosecuted? And at that time, Brigitte's lawyer, who is a man named Jean Enoki, this is him right here, that's John Enoki, if you will, in English, he says, I believe so. And the judge shoots back at him and says, what do you mean you believe so? You are the prosecutor in this case. Have Candace Owens and Xavier Poussard been prosecuted? Because they said much more than Natasha Ray has said. And once again, John Enoki allegedly says, right to the magistrate, I believe so. Unbelievable. They are now lying under oath to judges. And so this tells you that it's all coming very undone. And the thing that I really wish I could tell you now, but I'm going to have to wait for reasons, and I promise you it'll be well worth the wait, indicates to me that I don't know. This is it's really bad for France. I think that Emmanuel Macron is going to have to step down. If I release what I know about Emmanuel Macron, he would have to step down. There's no question he would have to step down as the president of France, and maybe that's why people are saying that I should be president of France. I saw a tweet where someone said that I'm one episode away from becoming the president of France, and I would accept that. I would totally accept that duty. Anyways, you guys, I want you. This is it, Shane Cashman. Candace is like one video away from becoming the president of France. Your tweets were hilarious as this video went viral, and yes, I have been the person ringing the alarm for the English-speaking world to recognize that something very dark is happening in France and has been happening. By the way, plausibly forever, like, you know.
Do sračky v kuse tieto kurvy sú tu, god damn it. Tie kurvy sa v živote ich nezbavíš.
And I'm willing to do it if I do it.
No iba minútu už.
Two, which I think I will do. I will end this by saying no matter what, on that plane there was really too much testosterone, and the audacity of a lie that was told thereafter is proof that, you know, Brigitte, at a bare minimum, definitely has balls. I'll say that. Now, I want to throw it to our sponsors. First and foremost, Preborn. If you consider yourself pro-life, here's a wake-up call for you despite the overturning of Roe. Overall, abortions have increased nearly 1% as of last year. And what does that look like? It translates to over 100,000 of their lives lost, totaling over an estimated 1 million unborn babies. Every one of these lives was precious. The Ministry of Preborn is on the front lines advocating for these people.
Získali sme nejaké trobole ešte do toho druhého.
Preborn's network of clinics are strategically located in the country's highest abortion areas. They're ready to support women making decisions about their babies' futures. Through compassionate, loving parent-free ultrasounds, Preborn helps women connect with the life that's growing inside of them. Because once they hear their baby's heartbeat, the baby's chance at life doubles. Last year alone, Preborn rescued over 67,000 babies, so please consider getting involved because your monthly support of $28 makes the mission possible.
Wow.
Life is sacred and life is eternal. To donate, you can simply dial pound 250 and say the keyword baby. That's pound 250 baby, or you can visit preborn.com/Candace. That's preborn.com/Candace. Also, I always tell you guys about American financing because inflation is eating away at everything: gas, groceries, home repairs. And if you're a homeowner, you've probably thought, should I call American Financing to refinance and pay off this credit card debt? And you maybe second guess yourself because of that low mortgage rate that you are currently enjoying. Well, that low rate is not saving you if you're drowning in credit card interest rates that are at 25% or more. That's the math that no one wants you to face, but it is costing you thousands. Here's the truth. If you're only making minimum payments, that debt will follow you for years. That's why people are calling American Financing because they're saving customers $1,000 a month by using the break free from credit card debt. You owe it to your family to see what's possible. There's no upfront. It costs you absolutely nothing to find out what you could be saving every month. And if you start today, you may be able to make payments. So call American Financing today. It's 800-795-1210. Again, that's 800-795-1210. Or you can simply visit AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. AmericanFinancing.net/Owens. Okay, I said this is going to be a shortened episode, so I'm going to jump now to your comments. We usually go 45 minutes. We're going to do just a little over half an hour today. I am dying to see what you guys think about all this. Dre Harden writes, the whole internet was waiting on Candace to drop this. I was. People were inundating me with text messages going like, what? This maternity leave is just officially over. Everyone is just doing the most. It's like they waited for me to have this baby. Maybe they felt it was a safe time for them to do the absolute most. But here I am back commenting on all of these things. Misty writes, you know Will Smith is taking a sigh of relief right now. He's no longer the smack that was heard around the world. Well, I'd like to revisit that. I think Will Smith was decompressing. I think that's just how some people maybe decompress, if that's what we are calling it. Sarah is here, writes, I can't imagine ever putting hands on my husband's face and shoving him backwards. Yikes. I know. That's what's so crazy is to call this joking around. This is inappropriate. I don't care if you adjust the ages and it's not a senior citizen involved, which is weird. Why are we going at grandpas and grandmas doing those sorts of things? But if you remove all of that, I think my relationship with my husband, I would never in a million years hit his face. I mean, that's just crazy. Just shove his face. Again, this reminds me of stuff I saw in public school. When guys start fights, they're like, you know, something disrespectful to the face. And then there's the cafeteria, oh. And then now they both have to square up and they have to fight because the embarrassing cafeteria, oh. Yeah, we were the media that was waiting outside the plane, the people that were in the cafeterias in middle school before fights broke out. Sarah Grace writes, Russia gets blamed for so much. It's crazy. It's weird. It's no matter what, if all else fails, blame Russia. She continues, I can just imagine it's a running joke there. Also, neither of them looked like they were in a joking mood, but really, how else can they try to spin it? He definitely hit him, and if the door had not opened, who knows how it would have escalated. That is so true, and I'm sure that pilot has seen way too much. If you've got to fly around those two, so weird, so demented.
Cities in Los Angeles, other cities in the United States. As you can see, this is magnificent. And the last station and all the others, I will probably do a whole separate video on just riding through this station. The others across other cities in Russia. Leave your recommendations for your cities in Russia.
No nič, Plečinkovia to majú katastrofálne vylízané.
All right, you guys, happy Wednesday, and somebody check on Noah, please. Here it is. Here it is. Poor Noah, my lawyer. Or Rich Noah, my lawyer, because my legal life seems to be never ceasing. It just continues to go. Now, I've received my subpoena from Blake Lively today. I'll tell you what is in it, because in my opinion, she's kind of admitting that she cannot prove that there was a smear campaign. And I'll tell you why I think that and how I got there. Also, President Emmanuel Macron has sent me another strongly worded legal letter. It's strongly worded. And I gotta be honest, it's kind of getting weird. I feel like we're pen pals, like maybe wants to be my friend. I'm not sure what he's looking for here. And lastly, internet, I need your help. Because there's this Meghan Markle clip that's floating around, and it has inexplicably infuriated me. And I'm not really sure why that is. So I'd like to test your resolve and see if you don't have a visceral reaction as well when I share this clip with you. All right, you guys, let's have some fun. Jumping right back into it.
Nič no, je to čo to je, Plečinkovia sú... Plečinkovia nežijú na svete kokotov. Můžeme se studovat teďka šlo. Plešinkově.
And a joking mood. Yeah, we joked. We were just joshing around, and then afterwards, I had my fist like Arthur, and Brigitte didn't want to touch me. Like, yeah, everyone knows after a good joking session, you don't even want to touch or look at your spouse. Are you kidding me? It's like I said, so foolish. But this, I guess, this worked. And the time that Brigitte was coming up, this kind of a media strategy worked. The media was the authority. There was no independent media. They probably could have had the tapes removed back in the day, and no one would have ever seen it. So yeah, that's crazy. Shannon Smith writes, we are going to need a part 2 series of Becoming Brigitte. Yeah, I agree. And like I said, when I drop what I know, it's over for the presidential couple. And I know they're watching right now, and I probably shouldn't say that because they're going to come for me. But they're probably going to send me a 5th strongly worded letter or something. And John Inoki is going to again lie like he did and say that they didn't receive our questions back. Are you a man? Circle yes or no, and I will report the truth. And they declined to do so. Answer our basic questions because John Inoki is clearly a liar. And they're all liars. They just lie so much. It's crazy that they're allowed to be in the office anymore with the lies that they have told and the people that they have threatened and the journalists that they have gone after. The whole world is watching France right now, and it's not going to last much longer in my viewpoint. PQ writes, notice the lady in yellow turned quick after that slap. Yeah, I saw that. I don't think that I think she's from the airport, right? She's probably the person from the tarmac. I'm not sure exactly the role there, but the vest indicates that she was definitely on the runway. But I don't know if she saw it or was uncomfortable. Do it again. Let's run that again. Of the young woman coming out of the plane. Yeah, so she's there. He opens it. Yeah, I do think she saw that. Yeah, she's just a little uncomfortable. Tucks the hair behind the ear. She's like, I am going to mind my own business. French people are crazy. People in the West are crazy. Indeed. Catlock writes, the emotional damage that man felt was visible to all of us. God bless you and your family, Candace. We are lucky to have you. Well, I mean, I'm trying to leave you guys, you know. I'm trying, but you are drawing me back every time. This is like a toxic relationship that I have with you guys because the media is doing the most. Everything is going on while I'm maternity leave, and I just cannot quit you guys. That's what's happening. Brief reminder for you guys that are in our book club. We had that tonight. We've been keeping steady on that. And that is taking place at 6 p.m. Eastern. And if you guys have not seen the Harvey interview, you can head to our website, CandaceOwens.com, and watch it in its entirety if you are a member. And if you would like to just watch it pay-per-view and not become a Candace Owens website member, which I don't know why you wouldn't want to become a member of our website and support our journalistic endeavors. But if you're like, I just want to watch this interview, it's amazing, you can do that. You can head to CandaceOwens.com and you can buy it just pay-per-view for just $4.99. I think it's about an hour-long interview, and there will be more. All right, guys, that's all we have for you. Unless you are in the book club, then I will see you at 6 p.m. Eastern.
To give people back their freedom, Musk announced his latest project based on a 24-hour poll in which a majority backed the new party. All right, well, for more on this, I'm joined by DW reporter Gassia Johannes, who's been keeping a close eye on this. Great to have you in the studio, Gassia. So, why is Musk launching this party now? Is this like some type of escalation of some sort of his feud with President Trump?
Well, Pablo, some people would say it's exactly that. I mean, Musk has been vocally opposing the one big beautiful bill that, as Trump calls it, that Trump just passed. And he has been threatening to take action and to form another political party if this happened. And now this is the follow through of that in a way. Now, we don't know if Musk has actually formed this party. He said that he's forming it, but so far there is no actual record of this, official record of this party. But it comes after a feud with President Trump that Musk has been having. And let's not forget, Musk spent around $250 million supporting the Trump campaign in 2024, and then only for Trump to pass a bill that would cut a lot of funding to Musk's companies because it would cut energy support for clean energy like solar energy, wind energy, and also electric vehicles. So this affects Musk quite personally as well.
Of course, with Tesla, with those vehicles. So, what impact could the America Party, as Musk is calling it, actually have on the two-party system? Even though Musk is actually saying that he's claiming it's a one-party system, right?
Right. Elon Musk has said that on his Twitter on X. But the way it works in the US is so complicated. In order to even get a party on the ballot, every state has different rules for that. So there's a lot of hurdles when it comes to establishing another party and going to elections with that. And let's not forget, Elon Musk was not born in the US, so he can't himself run for presidency. He hasn't yet said who would lead this party. He hasn't really announced any plans. It's been a lot of ideas and not really like a pragmatic approach with, you know, what his vision is for this party and what he would do concretely. So we don't really know what his overall political vision is. We just know that he's raging against the two-party system in the US. And there have been attempts in the past, like in 1992, there was the Reform Party that managed to get around 19% of the general vote, but so far, no major party can break the two-party system in the US.
So let's talk about Musk, because his own popularity has been dropping. But is he tapping into something? Is there an appetite in the US for another party to challenge the Democrats and the Republicans?
There's a lot of growing dissatisfaction among the party voters themselves with their own parties. The parties have shifted a lot and their agendas have changed, and there's not a lot of nuance in the two-party system. Now, Musk is aware of this, and he's even said he's trying to reach those, what he said, are 80% of voters that are dissatisfied. Now, we don't know this number. That's what Musk is claiming. But the truth is there is a lot of dissatisfaction, but in order to actually get those people, you need a clear agenda, you need a clear political program, which so far Musk has not really presented. So it's unclear, even though Musk has this strategy of reaching those people, it's unclear how he will get their support, especially given some of his, conservative views that he's come out with. And a lot of his support base at the moment seems to be Republican men. Even his support among Republican women has dropped in the past year. So it's unclear how he's going to get the support of people, let's say, in the middle, or even people among the Democrat Party that are not satisfied with the current party.
Fascinating stuff, Gassia, and I get the sense we're going to be talking about this again many times. All right, we'll leave it there. But great to have that update on the latest. DW reporter Gassia, thank you.
you see this? Get out of my face right now.
Watch as this undercover FBI agent is harassed by a flight attendant and a police officer mid-operation.
I promise you, everything's fine. I need you both to go away, please.
No, you can't tell us to go away. I'm asking
Yeah.
to see your ID.
And I appreciate your sentiment, but you need to show this lady some respect, and I will remove you from this plane if need be. So don't go around making declarations you can't back up. Just go ahead and show her ID and move along. Get this plane off the ground. I promise.
We won't if you show us your ID.
And you're definitely not going to threaten me, sir. Why is it?
Have it?
I physically cannot. You can or you won't?
Why are you making this so difficult? We're just trying to do our jobs and we can all move on if you just show your ID.
Please just comply with the lady. I can't do that. If you have a lack of...
Position to tell us what to do, sir. You need to show your identification.
Are you going to comply or do we have to get the captain involved? Or I can just remove you myself. I just need to see your ID. I know you've already showed it several places throughout this scenario. Sir, hold.
You see this? Get the fuck out of my face right now and leave. So I'm in the middle of something. This is a 3-year case. If you don't leave right now, we're gonna fuck everything up. Just go. You see this? Get the fuck out of my face right now.
Watch as this undercover FBI agent is harassed by a flight attendant and a police officer mid-operation.
Good job. Oh, still never these ones. Mě to nic zaujímá. Pléčinkové jsou tam, kde jsou. To je kokotina celý ten oný. To je úplná sračka. Undercover agent, keď si v živote nenosíš u seba FBI badge. To čo je za sračku? Bože, tieto kokocké videá. Keď ideš ako undercover, tak nemáš identifikáciu FBI u seba. Bože, bože. Ako vie si predstaviť, že si undercover. Vie si predstaviť, že si... Ako sa to povie po slovensky undercover? Piče, ako sa to povie po slovensky? Že si v utajení, povedzme to utajenie. Že si v utajení a nosíš u seba identifikáciu policajta? To je pekná sračka. Keď to nevymyslíš, len to. V živote nikto normálny u seba nemá identifikáciu. Nikto. To je ako... Ja, títo ľudia to sú chore. Všetko je rado chore. Chore. Tieto ich videá sú chore. Podobne ako celá ľudská rasa chore. Chorí ľudia spravili chore videá. Nemôžem ťa vidieť
Only
zase.
looks more expensive on the outside. Which sounds to me like, yes, we know it's a reskin, but it looks more expensive on the outside. The Raider Mirelurk Boil is also a reskin of the Mirelurk Steamer. The description says, make sure to get good dinner in before go off raiding. It also generates Mirelurk food, and it generates the same as the Mirelurk Steamer, roasted Mirelurk meat, Mirelurk jerky, cooked soft shell meat, smoked Mirelurk fillet. The next one is the Plushie display case, Snuggle Spike Plushie display case. And you go off raiding. It also generates Mirelurk food, and it generates the same as the Mirelurk Steamer, roasted Mirelurk meat, Mirelurk jerky, cooked soft shell meat, smoked
Ak to nebude za odmenu, zadarmo, čo určite nebude,
Plushie display case,
to by som kúpil.
Snuggle Spike Plushie display
Ten sa mi ráta.
And you can see it's basically a stick where you impale your plushies, if you like that. The description says, strike fear in the fluff of your enemies. The next one here is the coal wood floor and foundations. The description says, from the town of Coal and Dreams, now under your feet. Then we have an atom statue, which is floor decor. Behold a representation of a catastrophic discovery. Next are a few Raider items. The Raider Speed Bag. Build up your Raider agility with the Raider Speed Bag. Yeah, this is a reskin too. Next is a weapons workbench. The description says, when you plan on going raiding, you need to make sure your weapons are ready. And the second one here is the Raider shooting target. The description says, maybe take a step back before shooting this unfortunate target. Next are two cutouts, two ghoul cutouts, the ghoul girl cutout and the ghoul boy cutout. The description says, set up one of these raddest cutouts for your camp. And this is actually nearly the same cardboard cutout that I saw in the Bethesda office in London when they had invited me in November last year. Very nice. Now I will show you a few farm items. Maybe there will be a bundle with the farm pet I showed in the previous video. The first one is the Farmers Market basket set, and the description says, these baskets make a cute little market shop. Next is General Farmers Market stand, and the description says, even in the wasteland, people still want to go to the farmers market on the weekends. Those are both floor decor. Next is the refurbished wood farmers market stand. This stand might have seen better days, but it's perfect for our wasteland farmers market. And the next one is tent top farmers market stand. And the description says, get a little shade when setting up for the farmers market. The next one is the truck trailer farmers market stand, and the description says this old truck has found a second life as a farmers market stand. All these farmers market stands are floor decor, not vending machines. The last one is the Chicken Sky Mobile. This mobile is more cute than cute, but it's still a chicken. And there is even a farm-themed letter set, the Farmers Market set. This fancy letter kit would create all farmers market seats. This set includes placeable items in each letter, the alphabet, numbers, and some punctuation. If you have farm-related items, the Farmers Market sign set. These 4 signs are sure to let people know you have a market in your care. Next are industrial pipes. The description says, these are the building cylinders of America. The next one is off-road vehicle, and the description says, if only this thing worked. Yeah, if that only worked, it would be great if we could drive around in a vehicle like that on the road to Appalachia. Now let's check out a few Corvega items. The first one is the tire rack. The description says, always keep a spare. And the next one is the Corvega showroom. The description says, always be closing, trying to sell these cars at the Corvega showroom. Corvega showroom model is included and built separately. Next is the Corvega Reborn set. It sets your Next one is show off the favorite guideline with this convenience. Next topic is what description says it's time to move on to the cola. Of course it is. After everyone is finally working on the machine, the description says this auto varies every machine is perfect and setting up description says put the pedal to the metal with the side glass in the cherry bomb right. And the other one is the crystal ball. Peer into the future and determine your fate. Maybe we can look at the future of Fallout 76 with this one. Don't you think? Next one is the Rusted Glory flag. Celebrate the old country with the Rusted Glory flag. That's the description. And the next one is the weather control station Light Rain. The description says, need a little rain in your life? No problem. Make it rain lightly all the time in your camp with this weather control station. And yes, I checked it. It does count as rain for fishing. I mean, it wouldn't actually make sense if it didn't. Next is the Liberated Collectron Station. With this cube, it will lightly all the time in your camp with this weather control station. And yes, I checked it. It does count as rain for fishing. I mean, it wouldn't actually make sense if it didn't. Next is the Liberated Collectron Station. With this cute little liberator, the description says, it's getting hard to tell who was liberated in this scenario. And to be honest, this collectron station is actually weird because it collects torn Mothman wing, glowing resin, starlight berries, and Mothman eggs. So this actually sounds more like a cultist collectron, but yeah, it's a liberator. No idea what's going on there. And the other one here is the company repair bot. Every booming business needs their own. Does not repair destroyed camp objects. So it basically does the same as the Enclave repair bot, but it looks different. This is the PTS panel for patch 62. The PTS panels are always unlocked when a major patch goes live. So when you join the PTS ones on Steam, you should be getting it in the next season. The other one is the Wood Stilt Foundation. The description says, build your camp above the water or the earth with this wood stilt foundation. Next is a new prefab, the Coal Tower, which is a quite huge prefab, I think. The description says, a home for wayward miners. And after this are a few new Tiki items to complete your Tiki camp if you're into this. The first one is the Tiki fan, and the description says, stay cool in those hot tropical wasteland afternoons with this Tiki fan. Next is the Tiki couch. The description says, this Tiki couch is surprisingly comfortable and elegant. And the next one is Tiki canopy bed. Find your own tropical paradise with this Tiki canopy bed. Next is the Tiki kit. Add the welcoming feel of Tiki to your camp with this new Tiki wall kit. And the last Tiki item is the Tiki porch kit. And now we finally come to the plushies. I bet you all love the axolotl plushies. The first one is the purple axolotl plushie. And the description says, I heard you like purple axolotl plushies.
Byl nějaký z těch predátorů, který vás, ať už na té osobní schůzce, nebo při tom chatu přes internet odhalil? Že se mu něco nezdálo?
Měli jsme dvě takový spíš komický kauzy. Vybavuju si, že jeden ten Skype začínal, že když se tam takový ten moment, kdy se jako objeví, že kdy se to aktivuje, tak když se tam Anežka Pihartová zjevila, tak ten kluk říkal, ty kráso, ty vypadáš jak ve filmu. Aby jsme se tam všichni jako úplně dušili, protože aby jsme byli slyšet.
A já jsem si v duchu říkal, no chlapče, ty vítej ve filmu. A on teda, takový ten, to byla taková ta věc, že člověk, když jako moc nepřemýšlí, tak ten prvního dojem, vlastně ta jeho intuice byla docela trefná. Že? A potom byla kauza, kterou jsme do filmu nedali. Vlastně v poslední době přemýšlíme, jestli z toho nestřihnout bonusový materiál, kdy my jsme při těch osobních schůzkách ten mikroport, bezdrátový mikrofon byl ukrytý v té kytce. A protože ona měla takový tvar jako ta kapsle toho mikrofonku. Že? No a on ten chlapík, jak byl na rande s 12letou holkou, tak se v tom začal jako hrabat nervózně, že? A koukal do té kytky. No a najednou prostě tahal ten drát, který vážil půl metru, vypadla ta krabička, ta hlína všude. Že? A on, Ježiši Kriste, co to jako má znamenat? No, to strašně v nás hrklo, protože teď tam, že Aneška tam seděla úplně jak svázaná, koukala na to, ochranka, že jo, v pohotovosti, všichni na nohách. A on se jako, tak jako zle se podíval na tu Anešku a říká, no jako, co to má být, kdo to sem dal? A koukal na ní a ona řekla úplně nádhernou věc, ona řekla, to sem dali asi Rusové. A protože jako chtěla odklonit tu pozornost, že jo, a tohohle chlapíka to natolik zmátlo, že aniž by to dál řešil, tak prostě se sebral a vypadnul. Takže jako nic jí neřekl, ani hnusnýho, ani proti to na ní nehodil, nebo byl úplně dezorientovaný.
My jsme měli taky pár takovýchhle lidí, kteří tomu unikli prostě úplně na poslední chvíli. Měli jsme člověka, který přišel za tím naším figurantem, šel s ním už směrem do toho bytu. My už jsme fakt jako jenom, to byly sekundy předtím, než jsme prostě na sebe měli kejvon, že vylezeme každý z těch svých ukrytů. A ten člověk najednou zvednul telefon, začal s někým telefon, tak jsme se stáhli, jsme zase zalezli zpátky do nor. A on řekl, já se strašně omlouvám, ale mě volají z práce, já musím jít. A otočil se na noze a odešel. A v tu chvíli my jsme si úplně říkali, prostě jenom ani nevíš, jaký teď si měl štěstí. Prostě.
Jasně. No a tak vy jste ale docela jakoby přísně kryli tu identitu, že jo? Že vy jste změnili ten hlas.
My jsme změnili ten hlas, no.
Jako,
Nakonec já
původně jsme vám, že poznávali ty vaše lidi?
Určitě. Jeden nás pak právě kontaktoval a říkal, že ho poznali v práci a že teďka s ním je nějaký kárný řízení.
Že se ho pozvali na kobereček a že hrozí, že ho možná vyhodí. A právě on nám volal. On nám volal na ten telefon, který jsem měl, který máme ještě pořád v šuplíku, tu SIM kartu s tím mobilem. A ten je to teda vyprý už, ale právě na tohleto číslo nám volal a vedli jsme s ním prostě 15-20 minut telefonát a on nás prosil, jestli to nemůžeme smazat.
A nebylo to jako příjemný. On teda aspoň
vydaný díl prostě.
No. A on nám hned jako naštěstí zdůraznil, jako, že já se nechci zabít, to jako říkám hned na začátku, ale prostě mám s tím problémy v práci a takhle. A my mu říkáme, tak ale jestli s tím máš jako problémy v práci, jak je to asi to nejmenší. Prostě jako tady tě mohla řešit hned policie, nemuseli jsme to být my. A on tak jako říkal, no tak kdybyste mi aspoň mohli změnit ten hlas prostě. Nebo ne změnit hlas, zvětšit tu pásku.
Zvětšit, no, že on já jsem to jako sice zamazaný, ale ty lidi mě stejně poznají, jestli to nemůžete aspoň víc jako zamazat, jakože.
Takže takovýhle jako detaily de facto tam řešil. No.
To je zajímavé, jak těch chlapci jsou jako odvážní v tom, když jdou randit jako s holkou, která je pod zákonem, ale když by měli vyplynout nějaký konsekvence z tohohle, tak se z nich stanou poslední.
Ale to bylo třeba nejvíc vidět i u toho, jak tam byl jak u nás, tak u vás, ten, co se teďka řeší, ten Matouš, to klidně vlastně můžeme říct, tak jak úplně jinak se choval na tou chatu. Jak tam byl sebevědomý, říkal takový ty příkazy, co má ta holka udělat. A pak na té osobní schůzce úplně otočil. A ani jsme tam nemuseli přijít my, a tak třeba u vás vlastně, když se bavili jenom s tou figurantkou, tak tam byl úplně jiný.
Svatoušek
prostě najednou jí tam začal říkat, ahoj, promiň, prostě.
Svatoušek.
No to jo, no. Kdo si myslíš teda, že z těch vašich chycených byl třeba nejnebezpečnější?
No jsou to takový ty chlápci, anebo dokonce jako mladší kluci, podle mě mezi 20 a 35 lety, co z kraje vystupují velmi jako přátelsky, kámošsky, takřka romanticky a postupem času přitvrzují. Že si myslím, že pro ty děti, holky, kluky v tom citlivém věku 11 až 14 let je strašně špatně rozpoznatelný, že to jejich přátelské vystupování je jenom jako nějaká zástěrka, je to trik. Takže když bych měl jmenovat, tak je to asi Sneaky, což je, že jo, ten chlapík, který Terezu Těžkou jako vydíral, respektive tu její postavu. vyhrožoval, tvrdil, že si najme partu bezdomovců, nechají análně znásilnit, jako, že fakt jako brutálně zesiloval ty svoje výhrušky, ale především udělal něco, o čem nám experti říkali, že ti chlápci se k tomu často uchýlí, že vyhrožují, že ty nahatý fotky zveřejní, ale že to nikdy jako neudělají, nebo v minimálním procentu. On to bez váhání udělal. On jí založil ten falešný profil. To znamená, jako nasadil ty nejtvrdší páky.
Já si říkám, že ten člověk musí být vlastně hloupý, když tohle to uděláš, když to zveřejníš, tak se tím vlastně jako přiznáš, že uděláš jako úplně jasný důkaz. Pak kdyby se to řešilo, tak je prostě hmatatelný důkaz, že něco takového ten člověk fakt vlastnil, měl.
Zanechává digitální stopu, říkáš to úplně přesně. Tenhle ten kluk, který si říkal Sneaky, ještě navíc jako, že ta pravopisná chyba, protože on se psal Sneaky, jako asi tím myslel, že je jako slizkej, ale ono by to mělo být Sneaky. Tak těch jako chyb po cestě udělal víc, poslal nám třeba fotku se SPZ-kou. Takže ve chvíli, kdy si policie přála stotožnit tohoto chlapce, tak to nedalo moc práce.
Kolik těch predátorů se dozvědělo, že to natáčíte předtím, než jste zveřejnili ten trailer? To byl jenom ten Ústečan?
Kolik se jich ozvalo?
Kolika jste to řekli vlastně, že to je součást nějakého natáčení? Protože oni z té schůzky odcházeli s tím, že vůbec nevěděli, že jsou součástí nějakého natáčení. To věděl jenom ten Ústečan, za kterým jste slyšeli.
Ano, protože toho jsme konfrontovali. Vlastně to věděl jenom on.
A nepřemýšleli jste nad tím, že byste je konfrontovali už na té schůzce, že byste jim vysvětlili, že jste to celý natáčeli?
My jsme se tím zabývali na úrovni scénáře, kde jsme jako vymýšleli, jaký všechny modely situací by mohly nastat. Ale vlastně ve spolupráci s tou ochrankou, se kterou jsme hodně pečlivě rozebírali, aby ty holky jsme nevystavili jako jakýmukoliv typu agrese, i třeba jako slovní, jo, protože při představě, že by tam na ty naše holky někdo začal jako křičet, já nevím, no, něco hnusného, ty svině jedna provokatérská, takže jo, oni by se nám tam mohli hroutit a nechtěli jsme je vůbec jako vystavit něčemu podobnému, tak jsme se rozhodli, že od těch konfrontací upustíme. Hlavně jsme si představovali, že by vždycky se nějak jenom jako vymlouvali. Jako a tak byste vlastně v tomhletom jako šli dál, nebo jste šli zase trochu jinou cestou, tak se aspoň ty projekty v tom můžou nějak doplnit.
No ale k jedné konfrontaci jste se uchýlili, to byl teda ten Ústečan, jak jste ho pojmenovali. A to bylo proč? Proč zrovna jeho jste si vybrali?
No, chce se mi ještě říct, vy, než jsme to pustili, tak jste mi ukazovali, že vy jste na něj taky narazili. Akorát vám nepřišel na schůzku. To znamená, tím se jako potvrzuje, že ten chlapík to opravdu dělá soustavně, že to je kobercový nálet, protože i vaši figurantku oslovoval. Bylo to proto, že oslovil všechny 3 ty naše holky. A to ne jednou, on měl jako řadu těch profilů a on v tom jako měl i často bordel a oslovoval je furt znova. Že si třeba s Terezou psal, ale uprostřed toho jí jako přišla zase výzva, a on tam měl podobné fotky. Čau, ty jsi nádherná, budeme si psát. A ona, no počkej, teď my už si píšeme. Jo, promiň. Takže jako opravdu fascinující. Za A a za B ho naše maskerka poznala. Vzpomněla si, že je to člověk, se kterým jako řadová vedoucí jezdila na dětský tábory. My jsme náhle znali prostě bydliště. Takže jsme si nedovedli představit, že to necháme být. Jo? Říkali jsme si, v tomhle případě se s ním musíme potkat. A protože on si domluval schůzku s tou postavou, kterou hrála Anežka Pidhartová, vypadalo to velmi důvěryhodně, zvolil místo, tvrdil, jakým spojem přijede, co on bude mít na sobě, vyptával se, co ona, ale krátce předtím tu schůzku zrušil, přesně to udělal i vám. Tak my jsme si řekli v tu chvíli, jako těžká improvizace, jedeme za ním, jako když on nedorazí, tak tomu půjdeme naproti.
Stalo se ti, že ti po tom zveřejnění toho traileru nějaký z těch predátorů psal? Třeba, že by ti vyhrožoval, nebo naopak se snažil tě nějak uprosit, aby si ho tam nezveřejňoval?
Děje se nám to vlastně soustavně. Teď naposled pár dnů zpátky nám psal jeden z těch mužů, který má takovou jako výraznou scénu při těch osobních setkáních v těch kavárnách, tak ten nám teď píše takový trošku nesouvislý výkřiky typu, ať okamžitě ho odstraníme, že nám nedal svolení. Jindy nám píšou advokáti, to se stalo asi ve 2 případech, kteří píšou, že zastupují ty muže a že ti muži zvažují podání nějakého jako trestního oznámení za poškození dobrého jména. Moc se mi líbilo i zdůvodnění z jednoho toho dopisu, že jsme zasáhli biznis toho klienta, že protože ten člověk je jako cizinec, který tady jede nějaký významný obchody, takže mu to nedělá dobré jméno.
Nám se stalo totiž oboje. Jedno, že jeden z těch lidí, o kterých jsme se tady bavili, že jsme ho chytili oba, tak nám psal takovou výhružnou zprávu, že by se rád sešel a promluvil se jako chlap s chlapem. A druhý případ byl naopak ten, že se nás snažili jako uprosit s tím, že teď ho chtějí vyhodit v práci a že se mu jako zhroutil život a takhle, jestli bychom ho nemohli odstranit. Tak jestli i něco podobného se ti stalo, že tě třeba na osobním profilu snažil kontaktovat?
Většinou je to přes profily těch holek, protože my je máme stále aktivní, i proto, když třeba policie chce, aby jsme něco dohledali, tak aby jsme mohli v té historii znova se tam jako podívat. No, děje se to, ono to jde ještě jako trošku takřka za roh, protože my jsme řadu těch mužů oslovili, jestli by nechtěli dát rozhovor do knížky, kterou psala moje žena Marika Pecháčková, to se jmenuje Kdo chytá v síti. Ta knížka je docela úspěšná a zajímavě jakoby rozšiřuje pole toho filmu, protože se Marice podařilo s jedním z těch chlápků vést takový jako důsledný dlouhatánský rozhovor a on nastoupil léčbu u sexuologa, pana profesora Brska. Dokonce, jak ten lékař, tak ten predátor svolili, aby Marika byla přítomná té terapii, takže v té knížce je i záznam té terapie. A tenhle ten pán, který nejdřív se jakoby vlastně omlouval, psal Tereze, protože on jako ve filmu má kontakt s postavou Terezy, tak se jí omlouval, že doufám, že jsem tě nějak neponížil, to, co jsem ti psal, tak jsem asi pořádně nedomyslel. Dokonce se doznal, že už dřív měl poměr, nebo jak tomu říká, s 2 12letými holkama, asi 2 13letými. Takže ta naše figurantka nebyla zdaleka první. A nejdřív byl tak jako spolupracující, dal ten rozhovor do té knížky, ale teď nám vlastně píše různé výhrušky, že mu došlo, že tím, že na ten film chodí spoustu diváků do kina, takže jsme strašně vydělali a že prostě jsme ho napálili a úplně obrátili. Takže nekonzistentní postoj.
Byl nějaký z těch predátorů, který vás, ať už na té osobní schůzce, nebo při tom chatu přes internet odhalil? Že se mu něco nezdálo?
Měli jsme dvě takové spíš komické kauzy. Vybavuju si
Psáčky.
Cítiš teda po tom zápase? Ničený som, keby som kopal kanály celý večer, hej. A už to nie je také, keď som bol mladší a keď som ešte hrával, ale dneska to nebolo. Dneska to bolo Marekovi Hanšíkovi a o rozlúčke, o jeho rodine, o jeho ceste, ktorú má za sebou, takže bolo to naozaj krásne a myslím, že Marek si to zaslúžil presne takúto rozlúčku a ja som veľmi šťastný, že som tu dneska mohol byť a nie že dneska, ale dá sa povedať, že môžem byť naozaj, keby hovorím svojim
Psáčky. Sačka.
What's up, guys? American Sputnik here, back in the beautiful city center of Kazan, Russia. Very beautiful area. But yeah, like I said, I've been to cities like Ijevsk and Samara, places you've never want to try that myself. Place known and use my comparison. Well guys, that's it for today's video. I hope you all enjoyed. Make sure to like and subscribe.
No wonder Trump bans his wife and daughter from wearing short skirts, but has no dress code for his new aide, Margot Martin. In public, we rarely see Trump's wife or daughters in short skirts. He imposes strict rules. Yet Margot dresses freely, often in styles strikingly similar to Melania's. The same smoky eye makeup, sunglasses on certain occasions. The key difference? Margot frequently wears short skirts and outfits of her choice without restrictions, even when accompanying Trump in public. A freedom denied to Melania, Ivanka, or Laura. Though the Trump women have enviable figures, their attire remains controlled. No overly revealing clothing. This is a unique Trump family rule. Women must dress modestly, reflecting their conservative values. Trump has upheld this tradition rigidly, even in other aspects, such as smoking, drinking, tattoos, and other bad habits. Trump does not allow them. No wonder Trump bans his wife and daughter from wearing...
Sačky.
No one realizes that as long as Trump is alive, these 5 celebrities will never return to the United States. Number 5, TikTok influencer Kobe Ramey. Kobe Ramey was detained by ICE for alleged immigration violations, but on the same day, he was allowed to voluntarily leave the United States. According to reports, American conservative influencer Beau Loudon claimed to be friends with Trump's son Barron and boasted that he reported Kobe as an illegal immigrant. Number 4, Lena Dunham. Concerned about the conflict between U.S. policies and personal values, the screenwriter and actor moved to Canada as planned and started a new life. Number 3, Bryan Cranston. Cranston, who is famous for starring in Breaking Bad, has moved to Vancouver, Canada, and started a new chapter in his life. Number 2, Russell, the South African ambassador to the United States. Listed as an unwelcome person by U.S. Secretary of State Rubio, Russell was asked to leave the country within a specified time. No one realizes that as long as Trump is alive, these 5 celebrities...
Sačky. Fuck. Toto sme sa doložili.
You appear to be way down.
Zavodol som na toto. God damn it. Ach.
Don't overburden yourself. Use the storage.
Oh well. Plešinka junior. Ja neviem, či to s vami Plešinkovcami, ale... Ale... Všetci Plešinkovia nás opúšťajú. Všetci Plešinkovia nás opúšťajú. Opustí nás Plešinka senior, opustí nás Plešinka junior. Ideme nabiť pánovi Štolverkovi. Plešinka junior. Na čo sú tieto sračka? Nikdy z tohto nič nie je. Z týchto spotov. Ani hovno. Well, go Stormfish. I guess sometimes it can be something. Go Stormfish. I'll just go Stormfish. Na nič. Čo to zaujde sa tie pičesové? Not just a ghost Stormfish. No, každopádne som odchytil Ghost Stormfish a pokračujem. Koľko vlastne dostanám skúsenosti s Ghost Stormfishov? Nevšimal som si. Boli z toho dobré skúsenosti s toho Ghost Stormfishu? Museli byť, len on skoro level 28. Nevšimal som si, koľko z toho bolo. bolo z Ghost Stormfishu? Pičná lánku z Barakuda. Muselo byť dosť, som myslel, že som nebol tak blízko tým levelmi. Či bol? Ťažko povedať. Ale už nechytám Ghost Stormfisha. Už nechytám Ghost Stormfisha. Takže na... Toto je asi Ghost Stormfish. Som zvedavý, že koľko skúseností mi to dá. A nechytám ich. Neviem chytiť tie Ghost Stormfisha. Pitches má nejakú módu, to nejaký iný pitches. Má tu luminescentnú sáčku. Neviem chytiť tie Ghost Stormfisha. Nič, ne, odchytil som 2 Ghost Stormfisha. To znamená, ak chcem zistiť, koľko dali skúseností, to je ale... A ten si bol ze záznam. Ale podľa mňa nedali veľa. Podľa mňa nedali veľa. Oh, má. Si myslím, že nedali veľa. Ghost Stormfish. To už nič nie. A pičný Dragon. Ja by som mohol odchytávať skôr ryby v pičnom. O Falloute. Ja napäť bánovi štolárkov. On ešte zatiaľ medzi nami. Pán štolárka. By som vám po Falloute odchytával tie ryby. Mám strašne veľa návnady.
Hey everyone, Noodle here, yet again, with some more exciting data mining from Nukanite, this time with camp items. Let's see what we got. I have not seen this at all, so this is going to be my 100% honest to God reaction. First up, the White Spring Enclave Data Center. Anyone who loves this kind of a blue and yellow paint is going to go crazy for this camp item skin. There it is again at multiple angles with the person actually using it. It's a pretty large installation for those of you who don't know it yet. Holy cow! Raider Mylord Boyle looks incredible. I hope this is more than just a pretty installation. I hope this is an actual cooking station or a resource collector that may be along the lines of the Mylurk steamer and actually gives you Mylurk cooked goods. I am definitely looking forward to this. It is extraordinary. Snuggle Spike plushie display case. All right. I think Bethesda finally hired someone with a sense of humor. A bunch of plushies stuck on a rebar. That is so cool, and what a great way to display them. You know what they make me think of? They make me think of Nail Bunny. Who in the audience is cool enough to know what Nail Bunny is? Let me know in the comments. Amazing, fun, and quirky display. So actually, it's the rebar display case. Oh, it's not just a collection of plushies on the stick. You can put any number of your plushies on a stick. Oh, it's genius. I'm going to stick plushies on sticks everywhere. Coalwood floor and foundations, looking very cool and immersive and rustic. Love the texture. The textures actually look random. I like it. An Adam statue. Cute, classic, kind of a must. Yeah, this is all of us worshiping the Atomic Shop. Ghoul Boy cutout. At last. We needed these. We have the regular boys cutouts, and now we have the ghoul version. Very cool. And of course, the ghoul girl cutout as well. Raider speed bag. I think it has a skull on it. For the hanging pair, I think it's a human skull. That doesn't make for a very good punching bag. Boys and girls, do not punch skulls to train. It's a skull wrapped in chains. It certainly looks badass, but I'm not sold on how practical this thing would be in real life. Farmer's Market basket set under floor decor. Okay, kind of shifting gears rather randomly. We went from Raider skulls and plushies on rebar to adorable baskets of fruit and vegetables. It's kind of cool, I guess. I mean, especially if you have a greenhouse build, to have fruits and vegetables in all sorts of baskets and crates. A little more of that immersive touch that I really like in my builds. And with a new building system that's already up on the BTS and is coming to our game soon, we'll be able to place anything, anywhere. No more glitch merging. The General Farmers Market stand, we have this as a vending machine in the flower variety. It's the same exact item, but they stripped it of all the flowers and instead put in some chems and some bullets and some other pocket litter. But it is a rather shameless reskin of the flower vending machine that we currently have. Industrial pipes. Strange and awkward and random, you may say? I agree completely. But I bet if you string these together, you can come up with something cool for your immersive build. Again, thinking of the new Relax building system. Like, I can see making actual structural pillars out of this. Off-road vehicle, hell yeah, bring in more vehicles. I am yet to build a garage camp. And of course now, obviously, I'm waiting for the new build system to be public. Because after playing with it on the PTS, I tried building in my regular camp, and it's like building with your hands tied behind your back. Oh, an axolotl plushie! Holy cow, it's adorable! With its little smile and its little eyes. Ah, squeal! Yes, more axolotls. I want an axolotl plushie in every single color. Ah, it's so cute! Wow, oh, they do come in other colors. We get a pop, purple, and a red one. They are so cool. I love plushies in this game. I love plushies in real life, but these plushies are the Beasleys. They may be my favorites once I get my hands on them. So cute. Ah, look at him again. The pink axolotl. Aww. Okay, the title says red axolotl, but he obviously looks pink. Just the cuteness, it doesn't end. Oh my goodness. And speaking of cute, the Beelzebub plushie. Okay, if that's not adorable, I don't know what is. Even you, Prisoner 105, have to agree that this
272 bejtu,
super
Kriste
cute.
pán.
Look at his little eyes. He looks innocent and the little flowers.
272
Adorable. I
voliš.
have a few friends who make plushies. I may have to commission this one in real life. Comrade Fuzzy plushie. I own this already, so I'm not sure why it's in this data mine. This came with the Red Star bundle, so it is not actually new. Unless it has like one different stitch in it. The Stalker plushie! Oh my goodness, a mole miner. They are going all out with the insanely adorable plushies. I will spend all of my atoms on these guys. That's just cuteness overload. Refurbished wood farmer's market stand. That was a mouthful. This this is also a combination of stuff that we already own. This is like the flower cart and the rabbit hutch together. I see a lot of repeating elements here, but it's quite cute, and being able to place anything on it, I think it can be an extraordinary immersive item. Definitely looking forward to all the farmers market stuff. I have not heard anything about a farmers market, but could this be a sneak peek into our next season? Raider shooting target. Are those dynamite sticks? On a shooting target? Oh wow, that is dumb and awesome at the same time. Of course, raiders would have dynamite on their shooting targets. Now, if it actually goes off when you shoot this target, that would be totally cool. More farmers market stuff. The tent tarp stand. Alrighty, looking good, looking good. We have those overlaps of the fabric, very much in a Raider style, but in our farmer's market blue. Interesting, very interesting reskins. All of this produce is making me wonder about the next season. And there it is again in slightly higher definition. Honestly, I can't complain about this. I think it's cool. Tires, a tire rack. Why, you may ask? Well, again, for that garage build, this would be a super dope thing to have in a corner of your garage. Doesn't look like you can interact with it in any way. It appears to just be a floor decoration. Truck trailer farmer's market stand. What an excellent place to put your vendor, unless it is actually already a vendor. Every time he says stand, I think he means vendor, because he did this with the flower cart as well. So this may actually be a vending machine. Don't quote me on that though. Because I was going to say it's actually a cool place to set up your vendor, because it already has signs for guns and all sales are final, half off. Yeah, like this is, I'm going to call it. I'm going to say this is vending machine. Wood stilt foundation. Ooh, guys, I am in love. I have so many ideas for my next camp, but of course, not until I get that relaxed building on a public server. This is huge. If we get these foundations that actually sink into the ground that nicely on a slope, plus relaxed building, there is no limit to what we can build on slopes as well as on water. I have not been this excited about an Atomic Shop data mine in years. Well, at least seasons, several seasons. Cherry Bomb Ride, hell yeah, sign me up. Tiki Couch, I am really digging all the new textures that they're using. I feel like the artists have gone, yes, a lot of these things are reskins, but they're really well-made reskins, like the stitch work, the different textures, different fabrics. A lot of thought went into the creation of these items, and I really appreciate it. Of course, when these things actually come out in the Atomic Shop, I will buy them live on the show and our Tuesday live stream and review them, test drive them, kick their tires and all that. make sure they're actually all that. But what I'm seeing right now has me very excited. A crystal ball, okay, for our seances. I do have a fortune teller's outfit to go with it. Yeah, and in fact, that's the outfit in question. I have this. This would go great in a Palace of the Winding Path build. Tiki Kit, more beach stuff. Again, amazing, amazing textures on those walls, inside and out. This whole kit, oh my god, it's so cool. The Tiki Porch kit, it comes with a porch. Hell yeah, of course they're gonna sell it separately and milk us for every atom we've got. But you know, I love my porch kits. There's no building without a porch kit, in my humble opinion. With those foundations, so cool. And we got workbenches to match the Raider Weapons workbench. So it seems like we're getting a nice balance of settlers and raiders with the farmers market stuff and with the skulls and bones stuff. Corvega Showroom. We have a prefab. Corvega Showroom. That explains the tires and the cars. Wow, a coal tower. That looks like something out of Grafton Steel. Or, I guess, one of the coal mining districts down south. Loving how high up this is. I'm seeing this in a water camp. Hell yeah, I am totally putting this in a pond. Love all the metalworks and the pulleys. Liberated Collectron Station. Now that's interesting. This is obviously one of our bots from the game, but I've never seen a friendly one. Company repair bot. So this thing will just walk around your camp and repair stuff. A new weather station, Light Rain. Oh wow, OSCAP is gonna love this. With fishing now in the game, we have certain preferences for weather. And rain is especially useful to us for catching axolotls. The only weather stations that count as rain right now are the thunderstorm station, which is really loud and obnoxious and gets tiring very quickly. And the two snow weather stations, which you may just not be in the mood for because it's kind of summertime. So getting a light rain for our fishing needs is great. Now be prepared. Unless they change something dramatically, it will still rain inside your structures. Auto vent vending machine. Okay, so this one is marked as vending machine. I think the other ones were as well. I don't think you marked them correctly. Sorry, Nukanites. Okay, more letters. I'm not gonna complain. Not super excited about these because I have my glowing ones now. But this chicken skull wind chime is to die for. I love it. I used to make stuff like that when we lived on the farm. We'd get a pennant patch, several pennant patches. So yeah, looks like there's going to be some farmers market stuff coming. Corvega wall poster set. The one in the middle looks like something out of Sugar Rush. Very rustic signs. Looks like something out of Crate and Barrel. A new Nuka-Cola clock. Oh wow, that is badass. Rusted glory flag. Hot, hot, hot. This makes me want to go get some scrap metal and actually put this up on my fence in real life. This is beautiful. I'm guessing this is mislabeled. I would not call this the Rusted Glory flag. This is a new bed. I like the rebar work there on the bottom. Lots of attention paid to this. It's cute until you start examining it up close and then you see all the strange and rustic detail that goes into it. Corvega floor mats, a Tiki ceiling fan. And that is all, boys and girls. This takes us to the very top of this list. That is a huge list, and I kid you not, this is by far the most excited that I've been by the Atomic Shop data mine in a very long time. I hope that in reality, these objects don't disappoint. When they come, of course, I will review them live on the show on our Tuesday live stream. Let me know in the comments, what are your thoughts? What is this farmers market nonsense? Is this the new season to come? What are you the most excited about on this list of really cool stuff? What are you not so excited about? Let me know everything. I love reading your comments. Well, thank you so much for joining me today. Sorry that OSCAP wasn't able to pop in for this very last minute recording. Noodle Pants, one half of Game Radiator. And until next time, stay safe out there, Vault Dwellers.
In the heart of West Virginia, where the shadows creep and sway.
Vás, priatelia. No samozrejme, ako vždy na úvod musím poďakovať našim darcom, ktorí nám posielajú sú tie malé, ale niektorí aj väčšie sumy na základe tej našej výzvy spred pár týždňov. Veľmi nám to pomáha, veľmi vám ďakujeme aj za všetkých, ktorí sú v hnutí Zdravý rozum. Toto video, ktoré teraz idem natáčať, v podstate naväzuje na video, ktoré som natáčal nedávno a to video bolo o volebnom systéme. V tom videu som teda hovoril o potrebe zmeniť volebný systém, dal som nejaké alternatívy, ako ho zmeniť. A teraz by som veľmi rád hovoril o referende, lebo v podstate je to nedeliteľnou súčasťou toho, ako treba preusporiadať celý túto časť politického systému na Slovensku. No, ja už som tam vtedy prejavil nejakú kritiku voči tomu návrhu, ktorým došla koalícia, alebo už ja neviem, či len Fico, alebo celá koalícia, zvýšiť kvórum potrebné na vstup do parlamentu na 7%. Ja som tam, si myslím, dosť zrozumiteľne vysvetlil, čo by to urobilo, že by to znížilo volebnú účasť a ešte viac delegitimizovalo tých zvolených zástupcov. A to už nehovorím o špekuláciách na astronomickým zvýšením volebnej kaucie, čo by úplne v podstate demokratický politický systém na Slovensku doslova do písmena zabilo. Ja chápem snahu Roberta Fica, že potrebuje stabilizovanú vládu, lebo neviem, na čo všetko moc sa dohodol na tých svojich cestách aj po krajinách BRICSu, aj v Rusku, Číne, aj teraz v Ázii, keď bol. Takže ja tomu rozumiem, že asi tam nazneli takéto požiadavky, ale ako som povedal, dá sa to zabezpečiť inak. Nie zle, dá sa to zabezpečiť dobre. No poďme k tomu referendu. Teraz vás trošku šokujem všetkých, ale myslím si, že pokiaľ sa máme baviť o funkčení referenda, tak prvý krok je zrušiť kvórum. To je druhý krok. Prvý poviem, po druhom. Trošku to otočím. Teraz sa všetci chytáte za hlavu, ale nebojte sa. No, ale hlavy si nepustíte, chytajte sa ďalej, lebo toto, čo teraz poviem, zás možno niektorí z vás vyhodnotia, takže sa budú chytať za hlavu. A to je to, že musíme zaviesť povinnú účasť na voľbách. Vrátane referenda.
No.
Musíme. Bolo by dobre, keby sme zaviedli. No a prečo? Pozrite, my si myslíme, a tak ja si to nemyslím, ale možno mladšia generácia, si myslí, že demokracia je samozrejmosť. No, demokracia vôbec nie je samozrejmosť. Nikdy nebola samozrejmosť a nikdy nebude samozrejmosť, lebo demokratické usporiadanie spoločnosti nie je prirodzeným usporiadaním spoločnosti. Prirodzeným usporiadaním spoločnosti je hierarchický systém s direktívnym vládnutím. Toto, čo máme tu, je nejaká nadstavba nad tým, ktorá sa snaží o to, aby všetci mali zhruba rovnaké práva a rovnakú mieru zabezpečenia tých práv. Samozrejme, ono sa to nedarí, hej, a nič není na svete dokonalé, ale pokiaľ chceme zachovať tento systém, tak ako hovorím, tak musíme preto niečo urobiť. Lebo sami vidíte, že ja som to už povedal v tom videu, ale teraz neviem, či to posledné, či v tom predposlednom, sami vidíte, že tento systém parlamentnej demokracie,
Nevytočíme ešte jednu baby a idem.
a nielen na
Vybaviť
Slovensku,
tie
v
veci,
Európe, dajme tomu,
Iné smeti.
zlyhal. On totálne zlyhal. On pripustil to, čo sa tu dialo počas covidu, ale on pripustil dokonca aj po covide to, že keď sa nám nepáči výsledok volieb v jednej členskej krajine, tak tie voľby zrušíme. Až bude zvolený kandidát, ktorý sa nám páči. On pripustil to, že
Tak je jedno
keď sa nám nepáči kandidátka, ktorá by snad mohla vyhrať voľby prezidentské, hovorím o Francúzsku, no tak jej zakážeme nejakým spôsobom kandidovať v tých voľbách, či už ju budeme kriminalizovať, alebo ja neviem už ako. A toto sa deje. Toto všetko nám tú demokraciu ničí. Zavádza sa tvrdé diktatorské prvky autokracie, totalitné prvky. A takto my potrebujeme na to, aby sa toto nedialo, poistky. Ja o tých poistkách som už hovoril, ja neviem, možno pred 20 rokmi. A bolo to v čase, kedy som povedal, že my musíme Slovensko založiť od znovu. No, nie je to 20 rokov, je to, presne si to pamätám, bol to rok 2008 a povedal som to v TV Joj v diskusii s Danielom Lipšicom a dnes je to o to akutnejšie možno, lebo vidíme, že demokracia zlyhala. Tento typ demokracie, ktorý tu máme, zlyhal. Po znásilnení, čo je horšie, zavádzajú sa do neho tzv. Demokratické prvky, ktoré s demokraciou nemajú absolútne nič spoločné. Boj proti dezinformáciám. Bez toho, že by sme mali presnú definíciu toho, čo je dezinformácia, a ad hoc si to politici, ktorí sú pri moci, vyhodnocujú tak, ako potrebujú. Ad hoc si vyhodnocujú, čo je ohrozenie.
Môžeme to vypovedať. Nikto tu nejde, kokotov. to je imbecil. Snáď ho. To nič nerobí, čo? No.
demokracie, a napríklad Marie Le Pen je ohrozenie demokracie, alebo Georgescu bol ohrozením demokracie, to bol ten kandidát, ktorému na rumúnskom prezidenta, ktorému zrušili to prvé kolo, ktoré vyhral. No a ak mi niekto sa bude snažiť vnútiť názor, že toto je demokratické, no tak určite sa mu to nepodarí, lebo sami takto, keď to počujete, tak cítite, že to je hlúposť. No, takže my my navrhujeme povinnú účasť vo voľbách, ale aj povinnú účasť v referende. A pokiaľ by sme mali povinnú účasť v referende, no tak tam nepotrebujeme kvórum, lebo kvórum by bolo zabezpečené. Samozrejme, nikdy tá účasť nebude 100%, lebo budú tam výnimky, alebo budú ľudia, ktorí napriek tomu, že to je povinné, si to lajznú a nepôjdu, aby sme si to ale nejakým spôsobom ilustrovali. Napríklad povinná účasť vo voľbách je v Austrálii, tam je to v roku 1924 dokonca, je v Belgicku. V Austrálii je sankcia $20 austrálskych, keď teda nejdete voliť. Čo je vlastne smiešná sankcia? Je to sankcia, ktorá len aby bola, aby teda bol v nedovkách trest za nedodržanie zákona. V Belgicku takisto je to peňažná sankcia, ale môže tam prísť aj sankcia, že na istý čas vám odoberú to volebné právo, s čím ja hlboko súhlasím. Ďalšia taká krajina, kde sú povinné voľby, je napríklad Luxembursko. Takže myslím si, že to stačí na to, aby ste pochopili, že nie je to žiadny nedemokratický mechanizmus a naopak je to snaha o to, ako sa starať o tú demokraciu a ako do tej demokracie a do jej udržiavania zapojiť čo najviac ľudí, lebo na jednej strane tie výhody tej demokracie užívajú všetci občania toho konkrétneho štátu, no ale na druhej strane neurobia nič. A keďže som povedal, že demokracia nie je prirodzený stav riadenia ľudskej spoločnosti, myslím si, že naozaj tá cena, ktorú ten občan s volebným právom za to zaplatí, že tú demokraciu máme, je dosť nízka. No tá cena je zdvihnúť zadok z gauča a ísť voliť do najbližšej volebnej miestnosti. Nemyslím si, že tá cena je tak vysoká. No, poďme ešte k tomu referendu. Týmto spôsobom by sme sa teda vedeli zabezpečiť to kvórum, ale v ústave by muselo byť presne explicitne napísané, čo musí byť predmetom referenda, čo nesmie byť predmetom referenda a čo môže byť predmetom referenda. No a aby sa to referendum, to sa týka teraz tej poslednej možnosti, aby sa to referendum nezneužívalo, tá účasť by bola povinná, ako to kvórum je zabezpečené, no tak tu je ten taký jeden z filtrov, ktorý treba veľmi citlivo nastaviť. Musíme sa baviť o minimálnej a maximálnej hranici, keď si, ja neviem, nejaká skupina občanov povie, že poďme robiť petíciu za vypísanie referenda, že koľko teda tých podpisov by bolo potrebné vyzbierať. Je to otázka pre sociológov, etnológov, demografov, geografov, odborníkov na štatistiku a tak ďalej. To teraz ako nemusíme riešiť, ale dá sa to veľmi ľahko. Sa to dá vyriešiť, tento problém. Takže tu by sme nenarazili snad na žiadnu zásadnejšiu bariéru, aby to referendum nebolo zneužívané. A ďalšia veľmi dôležitá vec, ktorú, ako vidíme, je potrebné zaviesť do ústavy, je povinné posúdenie referendových otázok ústavným súdom. Opakujem, ústavným súdom, aby sa nám nestávali také abnormality, ako nám predvedol súčasný pán prezident, že on sa rozhodol, že to referendum nevypíše, lebo podľa neho tie otázky sú protiústavné. Alebo aby sa nám nestalo, že referendum prebehne a potom to dá niekto na ústavný súd a ústavný súd povie, že tie otázky boli protiústavné a celé referendum aj s nákladmi a so všetkým vlastne zistíme, že to bolo zbytočné. Takže ako náhle by sa napríklad vyzberal dostatočný počet podpisov na vypísanie referenda, automaticky by tie otázky museli ísť na ústavný súd. Ústavný súd by mal povinnosť do istého termínu posúdiť ústavnú tých otázok. A to je v prípade povinného referenda, ktoré by vyplývalo z ústavy. A verím tomu, že ten systém by bol efektívnejší a hlavne by bol transparentnejší. Napríklad si zoberme, takto zvolený prezident by mal zabezpečenú viac menej silnú legitimitu, lebo vidíme, že takmer pri každom prezidentovi, ktorý bol zvolený priamou voľbou, pri každom sa tu špekulovalo o vlastne jeho legitimite, lebo tá účasť bola, ja neviem, 50%, on získal 52% v druhom kole, alebo bola 45%, a ako má vlastne legitimitu. Hej? No a už sa tu s tým narába a už sa tu tieto úvahy rozvádzajú. No tak to by bolo jasné, ako má legitimitu. A bolo by to nakoniec lepšie aj pre toho prezidenta, lebo takisto by vedel, že tá jeho legitimita je veľmi silná. A dokonca potom to evokuje aj názor, že takto zvolený prezident, ako som povedal, by zrejme mal mať aj širšie právomoci, no minimálne by sme sa mohli baviť o tom, že takto zvolený prezident by mal mať právo predkladať návrhy zákonov. Čo teda náš prezident nemá napríklad. To asi viete, ale... Takže takto nastavený volebný systém, tú prvú časť toho volebného systému ja som hovoril v tom videu a toto je tá druhá časť, ktorá by to mala uzatvárať, lebo len zmeniť samotný volebný systém je potrebné, ale nie dostatočné. Pokiaľ chceme sfunkčniť naozaj tú demokraciu a naozaj sa baviť o vláde ľudu, musíme sfunkčniť nielen samotný volebný systém do parlamentu, ale musíme sfunkčniť aj to referendum, lebo fakt tieto krízové časy nám ukazujú, že sú problémy, kde naozaj musí rozhodnúť celý národ.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to my Fallout 76 video on the channel, and we are here with the first day of July, which means there's a new axolotl out there, and it is this one right here. Axolotl. You'll see them in kind of unique pages with the screen, and on here you will see on the left hand side and right hand side the two words. However, it doesn't really matter. You read below, it says, in ashy hills and forests deep. This is where you find these scaled axolotl. So this doesn't say that very well at all, but never mind. Basically, the two locations you can find this is going to be the ash heap and also the forest. And before we dive into the details of where I'm going to go and everything like that, I just wanted to share my rod so basically you can see it before diving into the comments later. So you can't do it with, say, a Mark II reel, which is what I'm going to be using because I still don't have a Mark III. Now, I do have the Factor 2 gun, that's the best one I've unlocked so far, Still haven't ended up getting anything better. The best reel I've got is a Mark II one, so I'll be using that. And then for the bobber, I've actually just got the baby bobber as well, but I think I might just keep that one, although this really doesn't make a difference to the performance of your rod. But no, that's basically what I've got, just so you are aware. Now, according to Dutchess Flame, the best weather conditions to be in to catch an axolotl is rain if you're using superb bait, but then nuked if you're using improved bait. So what we're going to do is, because I don't want to use any superb bait, I want to keep them for getting like the local legends, which I still haven't actually caught. I tried my best, but I think I need a rank 3 reel, a Mark 3 reel, but no, you know, we'll see how that goes. Anyways, what I'm going to do is I'm going to place down the camp. What we're going to quickly have is I'm going to set up some floors here. Well, I don't really need them. Yeah, so ignore the floors, and instead we're going to go to the control weather station. So basically we've got clear skies, I've got the snow one, I've got the Atlantic City fog, the thunderstorm, which is what I normally use, but we have a nuke zone, which apparently will give us a 0.6% chance better if I use this over the rain. So that's the plan. We use this, alright, and then I need, of course, a generator. So we skip it down to, I don't know how much power does weather station need? 2, that'll do. Alrighty, we are set. The nuke is coming in, well, the nuke weather, let's say. And let's get the fishing and see and test our luck, basically. Let's see how we get on. Hopefully the actual audio of the game's working this time around, because the last time it didn't when I tried doing this. It's showing it's recording, so it better be. The only issue is, it is quite hard to see the sinker. That's a bit better angle, that'll do. And let's pray and hope for the best. You will have seen I was using improved bait, so, you know, we'll see how that all goes. And let's fingers crossed, it won't take us too many goes to actually get it. So there's the first one, we've got a yellow bullhead. Imbecile, not exactly what we're after, so we keep on going. I didn't actually realise the last time when I did this, when we did the June barbed axolotl, I did that in actual raining weather conditions, whereas really when we've done a bit more diving in there, we found out that the nuke is actually better unless using the superior bait. Oh bloody hell, that's a quick one. Very quick. Putting up a decent fight, but what will it be today? Hey, glowing fish, nice. Glowing canola piranha, nice. It's important to note as well, if you did miss the actual June axolotl, that's it now. You're not going to be able to actually get the barbed one until next year now. So that's why it's kind of so important to do it if you are one of these people kind of like me who likes to tick off the challenges and get them done. It just adds a bit of fun to the mix, doesn't it? Right, let's have a look. We've got another fish on the hook. What's going to happen with this one? It's a bit of a slow one. Nothing special, this one. That'll do, mate. Bit of a tougher one, this one, but it's got a lot of movement. But what will it be today? Hey, another glowing one. Nice. How about it? We've got a ripper on this one. Bloody hell, I might lose this one. I might actually lose it. Oh. I've got it. Is that it? Hey, nice. What was that? The 7-foot one? Absolutely ideal. Ah, put it away. Put it down. Look at that. 8 attempts and we've got it already. You love to see it, ladies and gentlemen. And that is the new axolotl. So there you go, guys. Hope you enjoyed. And then for the bobber, I've actually just got the baby bobber as well, but I think I might just keep that one, although this, but then nuked if you're using improved bait. So what we're going to do is, because I don't want to use any superb bait, I want to keep them for getting like the local legends, which I still haven't actually caught. I tried my best, but I think I need a rank 3 reel, a Mark 3 reel, but no, you know, we'll see how that goes. Anyways, what I'm going to do is I'm going to place down a camp. What we're going to quickly have is I'm going to set up some floors here. Although I don't really need them. Yes, but that's basically what I've got, just so you're on screen. And on here you will see on the left hand side and right hand side is 2 really kind of key areas you can go to. However, it doesn't really matter. If you read below, it says in Ashy Hills and Forests Deep, this is where you can find the scaled axolotl. So basically, I didn't read that very well at all, but never mind. Basically, the two locations you can find this is going to be the ash heap and also the forest. And before we dive into the details of where I'm
Počkaj, som zavolal na toto. A tie kokotiny rýchle, ktoré mi vždy utečú, to sú tie axolotly. To sú oni. To tí bastardi chorú. To sú oni. To sú oni. To čo mi vždy ujde, to sú axolotlácky hajzly. Hovna. To sú tí hajzli, ktoré mi vždy ujde. To piči to chytil, nechal ma ako. To dáva zmysel. To nedá chytiť. Nerozumiem tomu, ako to chytil. A to nedá zmysel, sa nedá chytiť, tí kokoti. Nedá zmysel, ako ten piču schytil. Nice. Nie je to až také ťažké. To som ho odchytil. Really? To nedáva zmysel, niekedy to ťažké ako hovno, niekedy ani hovno nerobia. Tá obťažnosť bude asi tiež, ona. Oh. Dobre, môžem pustiť Martail. That's fine. Ne, to je nejaký pičes. On je úplne gnísil. Mám 15, potom 37. Títo piči sú nesnížení hovna. Je tu a ako dlho? 17. Hej, šanca. Bávam, že som preťažený. To je úplný pič, tento. Ale to tam išiel hore a dúfal, že dá ten zvýšok, tak to nestihne. Máš zvyšný, dúfam, že máš 12, pičes. Bože, to je imbecil. Absolutný imbecil. Absolutný imbecil, neviem postaviť to má, to je imbecil proste, to je... Kriste pána. Nemá 12. Pičes nemá 12, úplný imbecil. Výhoda je, že je Martail. A to je jedno. No. Aké sú to ďalšie challenge? Mark 4, catch Death Joy Sheep, catch glowing lurker cranberry bog, purple rat bull, toxic volley agent. Toxic volley Sheep, cranberry bog. Takže pokračuješ v Sheep v podstate. Always the toxic volley region. Z Martail už by to malo ísť oveľa lepšie. Mám veľa hýb, nejaký som preťažený. 462. Ale Trail dá extrémnu rotačnú speed, takže... Rotačná speed je masívna. V podstate by si mal začínať od začiatku. To znamená Egypt, Cranberry Bog, Toxic Wall, aby si postupne. Nikdo nejistý kokotov. Ani hnoj to není. Boli imbecilové. Mark Trail. Čo nie je zlé. To má tučnú rotation speed, takže malo by to byť... Bolo mázanejšie. Musel by som rozdetiť hneď ten predajný. Čo mi nevone. Ako môžem to spraviť, ne to problém. Môžem to spraviť. Ako nevone mi to, ale... V podstate. Aké sú tam ešte challenge? Tuto real water, takže Egypt točiť. To je nič. Quantum ball, blowing fish. S Martyrielom by to malo ísť úplne v kľude. Ako s Martyrielom by som mal ryby odchytávať jedna radosť. S Martyrielom by to malo ísť jedna radosť. Tá rotačná speed oveľa rýchlejšie sa budeš točiť do strán. Čo je dosť kľúčové.
Sometimes dangerous. Makes lots of fire.
Ako môžem ten camp zrušiť, nie je taký dôležitý. To je pravda. Postavím znova, keď bude treba. Ale to v živote nevyjde. Toto ide dole. Utavím sám. To v živote nevyjde, toto vím sám. Môže to vypnúť. Znamená, keď budem sa odchytávať tie pičné ryby. Sráď vás. Keď budem odchytávať tie pičné ryby, posuniem camp. Máme si rybarský camp. Pôjdeme na Mark 4 reel. Mám tónu onu, mám 250 návnady. A Mark 3 reel. Takže tá štvorka je reálna dať. Sú to ťažké ryby, ale keď zrušíme ten camp. pohodě. No. No. P3, P2. To je ten štandardný. No. Vypíname, ukončíme to tu.
Hi, old friend. You won't see me make you my favorite. Welcome.
Sto šest. Magic Enders, maximálna mana, so... Fuck. Za chvíli rozpavdej. To nemá ani permákový. O. To má nové.
Welcome to the guild shop.
You there?
Oh.
Just let me know which contract you're after.
O. Ako to vyzerá zento? O 9. To budem hore. No. To budem hore, nemám na výber už. To je balím.